real quick. Not get the multi-stream super fast. So super fast. Does Arctic stream? Yeah, I was gonna say probably not in a while, in all fairness, but he used to stream on a somewhat regular basis. Yeah, we'd catch an Arctic stream every hot minute, every once in a while, which is always nice. And it was great because then I could hang out in his chat and give him encouraging shit posts. You know, I could be like a fucking goober in his chat, which is always fun. But smartly so, he's given me fewer opportunities to do so. He's given me fewer opportunities to be a goober in his chat. So I have to find other ways to be a goober in his presence. Almost done getting things set up on our end over here with the multi-streaming. So that should be visible now. Good. All according to plan. All according to my devious scheme. Excuse me. Ooh, that soda is popping. I like it. It's but I don't love it. I don't love this soda. But I'm glad I tried something weird, something different. Oh, did it not get itself sorted out? Come on. Do it. Apply. It is not going. Okay. Well, we'll just roll with it. It's fine. It is fine. Yeah, the thrusty technique. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, rallycross has laps. But that's a good point. Usually it's more of like an off-road kind of deal, or at least a road that's like not very well paved. I guess a parking garage, by definition, is paved, obviously. So, yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. So yeah, so it's like there's rally trimmings, but it's not like a proper rally experience. Farsight says there's clips on your channel. Have you streamed before, Farsight? Because I'm always down to hear about like what kinds of antics our other buddies might be into from time to time with their streams, with their respective streams. Let's see, what level is this? So this is the abandoned castle, right? See, I remember this now. We have 2 levels left. We have the abandoned castle. We have the swamp village. I think we'll save the swamp village, I guess, for last. I suppose. It doesn't probably matter. Well, no, it does matter, but it's kind of a coin flip as for, like, what's the next one that's expected. So let's just go ahead and jump into this guy and just see what kind of damage we can do in this one. So what's the name? Gymkhana? Is that how you pronounce it, maybe? So it's like a freestyle rally style driving. Yeah, I feel like I missed out with a lot of those cool kinds of games back in the day. Like Rally... Ridge Racer, that is, and like other like either like just kind of old school like PS1 style racing games. Of course, I never played Gran Turismo. Oh, the other thing is I just never had a PlayStation. I never owned a PlayStation anything until I bought my friend's used PlayStation 3 years and years ago, and I still have it. That's what I used to play Metal Gear Solid 1, that is. That's the thing, I bought a PS3 and I've used it exclusively to play oh god, to play like old like emulate, well, I shouldn't say emulated, but God, I'm getting shit on. I'm getting dicked upon here. I've used it exclusively. You know what, now let's not spend the, oh, except it auto-saved. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, wait, no, it did autosave, but we have the manual save. I don't want to use the extra life on that. Let's keep going with this. But no, I've only used my PS3, my friend's PS3 that I bought from him, to play PS1 classic games, which is to say officially sanctioned PS1 emulated games on the PS3 that you have to buy, obviously. Of course, you know, I bought them on the PSN marketplace. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. We don't play modern-ish games. No, we used it to play like 20-plus-year-old games. That's how I played Symphony of the Night. That's how we played Silent Hill 1. So we played Metal Gear Solid 1, that kind of thing. So a lot of that to go around. I'd rather take out this little fella because I know if I get, actually, if nothing else, I could use this guy too. Use a combination of pistols, pistol shots, and grenades. That does a lot of damage. You'd think my Holy Hand Grenade would also do a lot of damage. And I'm sure it does. Guys, a fucking chunk. Also, I'm going to raise the audio a little bit on my end because it's very quiet on my end. Bro is still alive, and I'm hitting him with so many grenades. Is there a second? Oh, it's just a little fella. I was gonna say, there's no way there's a second one. I'm gonna, like, swing around so I can hit some of these other dudes. That's done. I was gonna say, if I'm really good, I can, like, maybe catch some of these guys in the crossfire. Crossfire! Just, yeah, it should fucking tear their butts to a really good number of pieces if I'm wise. I'm wise about this. Go back to the grenades. Ouch. Oh, fuck, I got killed. God damn it. I'm trying not to, like, burn my extra life on this thing. This guy's the first significant encounter in this level. I'd rather not burn the extra life on this thing if I can help it. Yeah, more like all-wheel drive cars just going crazy over parking lot. That actually sounds pretty sick. So maybe that's more akin to parking garage rally circuit than than like Ridge Racer or like other like rally racing games. There's a certain kind of weapon that does extra damage to them. Like I wonder if certain enemies resist damage, or certain like certain damage types better than others. Tornado spell actually might be helpful here just to fucking get him away from me for a bit. Just to drive his ass back a little bit. PS3... Well, that's the thing. I think that's like... Part of that is why I was able to play those games as well as we were able to. Now, there were a couple of technical snafus from time to time, but generally speaking... the streams where we played those games, they ran pretty darn well, things considered, which I was happy about. And just like Arctic said, to be clear, it's not just like any PS3, it's the big one. It's the George Foreman Grill PS3, the one that has like really nifty emulation functions built in. The one that was I guess it was the launch model. So I guess that explains why my friend was trying to get rid of it, just because it was so large and bulky. But I mean, it's also kind of a well sought after piece of hardware, because for one thing, they don't make those anymore, and the emulation that it does innately is pretty impressive. I think, all things considered, at least. So I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that thing. And honestly, I have a number of other PS1 games that I own. You know, like which is to say, like on the PSN that I do own, legit. That I would like to stream at some point. And of course I have a number of PS3 games, oddly enough. I definitely do have PS3 games I want to play. Technically, the Metal Gear Solid game that I played was the PS3 version, the one that was in the Legacy Collection. Oh god. So the one that included really the first 4 games. It included all 4 Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and 4, as well as like the VR missions. Oh jeez. No. As well as the VR missions for the first 2. Well, hold on. It was, I guess the first one, the VR missions, was like its own kind of separate thing. It's like standalone kind of deal. That guy. Did you see that guy just fucking tank that shit? Like jumped in front. He like took the bullet for him. No, it was nice of him. Nice of him to take the shot like that. Dead. Did that guy did he get got? The fire damage might have killed him, because we hit him with a couple more grenades. I won't believe he's dead until I see the corpse. Show me the corpse and then I'll believe it. Maybe he fell in the water. Regardless, I think he got. Think he's done so. Oh yeah, there he is. Oh, fell in the water. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh please, not like this. Not after I finally fucking killed that boss. Giant prawn infested water, of course. What's up, Jet? Yeah. The sword. Yes. It does. You know what? It does kind of look like a chainsaw from a distance. The way the magic kind of goes down the shaft, if you will, and of course the aliasing. It's like kind of got that jagged edge. Yeah, it is indeed a magic sword. The thing is, though, like, it only glows like this when we have magic ammo. That 49 number that you see in the bottom right, that's the amount of ammo. Now it's 50, so we're full. the amount of magic sword ammo we have for this thing. If we'd run out of magic sword juice, it just becomes a regular sword, which still does some melee damage, but not nearly as much. So it's not quite as effective at doing damage. So anyway, I should probably save. Oh, but first, check behind the wall, the waterfall. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, we should probably save before I go into this major area here, because that was a pretty rough little series of fights right from the get-go. Oh, right. There's gonna be more on this side. Of course there are. Fire into water. Why? I know we made that joke last time, but that joke is evergreen. Or it's more of a reference. That reference is evergreen. It is always in season as far as I'm concerned. It's a potion. Bloop. Still a waterfall. There we go. It's good to see you, by the way, Jet. Jet is somebody who will appreciate a good Corone reference from time to time. Go and save the game. What the name of this level is? The abandoned. Or no, it's not the abandoned. It's the. Wait, no, it is the abandoned something, right? The abandoned castle. So this must be the titular castle. The titular castle. It's the tits. Gotta be careful because they have those shields that will bounce stuff off. In fact, I'm probably just gonna go melee. Yeah, they like to bounce stuff off of their shields. It's very cringe. It's very not nice. Actually, I just saw the transformation fella. I'll do that. I'll be a transformation fella. Throw some rocks and just fucking rain dick upon him. Dick is being rained upon. Do the same thing for him. Taste of his own medicine. I need to remember that this is an option that is frequently available to us, and of course it recharges, which is nice. The charge rate is fairly slow, so you don't want to like throw yourself too confidently into a battle, only to like run out of juice halfway through and realize you're in a vulnerable spot. So that does suck, but otherwise it's pretty sweet. Also, now that we know that these yellow potions it gives you 100 health beyond what you have currently. Or if we find an extra one, we might as well use that shit. Love this thing. A bit awkward with the lower ceiling right now, but it still works. Ouch. Punch. Whole bunch of these broskies. We'll just rain a bunch of this shit upon them. Yeah, it's a very powerful ability. It's kind of busted, let's be real. It's kind of stupid. That's why I love it. I love it because of its stupidity. This guy came flying in. Jesus. Came flying in. Jesus. See, I'll hit him. Oh, I don't mean to hit you. I want to hit the other guy. Punch. Actually, look at that. We're out of energy right now, so I should go ahead and switch back. Yeah, so it's not like a guaranteed win button, but it is a kill a bunch of stuff very confidently for a small amount of time kind of button. We used our magic sword a couple times, so I'll grab that jazz. Grab that jizz. Oh, it's you. Okay. There's a little fella. Oh, there's also it's a big guy. Yep, he's got that ability that I distaste so greatly. One that holds you in place. There's no other bad guys around, so the paralyzing ability won't be that effective right now. I can sort of use this thing to great effect. It's not quite as good if it's not like keeping them against a wall. This wind ability, that wind move. Instead, I'll just shoot him with a pistol a couple times. And I'll get the job done. That's a small little fella. It's a little guy. I'm actually going to... There he is. Yes. Swing. Grab that. I'm also going to pick this one up just because that's big fire energy. Big fire ammo. Okay, so never mind. What we saw was just like the appetizer for the abandoned castle. This is the abandoned castle and all of its abandonment energy, abandonment issues. Shing. The banners billowing in the wind with like, and it's like a strangely fluid animation. All the other enemies and all the other attacks in this game have like the expected kind of choppy animations. So I always appreciate when there's like randomly just a very fluid and natural and organic animation for something like this in a game that is all about retro revival kind of vibes. Let's do a different transformation. Let's do this one. Let's piss a line of fire at them. Whoa. And then I think the special F ability is like a ring. Yeah, it's like a ring of fire, which is cool in theory, I think. But I think I'd rather just do like the shotgun of a bunch of little concentrated shots being launched. I think that's a little bit more effective and just more satisfying, honestly, than a less effective just ring around the rosy. Tornado ammo. Now we have an extra hand. A hand of necromancy, that is. So we could raise something, but these are all just little standard fellas. I want to wait and get like use it on something juicy. Unfortunately, we cannot use the hand of necromancy on the mini boss characters, mini boss monsters, as much as I would love to. As much as I would love that, that is against the gamer rules apparently. And I have tried it, to be clear, but the game said nah. Ouch. Actually, what I'd probably want to do... Let's go see if I can get them both. So I'm going to use this on... I'm actually going to resurrect both of them. These are very annoying enemies to fight against. So I'll make it annoying for the bad guys in this game. Give them a dose of their own medicine. Now, the good news is that... switches to open the tower and be found behind locked doors. The good news is that, like, also the AI is not always the smartest. And they definitely won't follow me around necessarily. They'll just kind of bumble around. So they might not do shit, but it's a cool idea. Of the idea of them going in to fight things sometimes. Take your time. There we go. Guys, I see he's... Oh, there's one over there too. A whole bunch of them. Yeah, this is a... kind of a scary place to have these dudes in such close quarters. Oh yeah, you want to go for him? If you want to go in, be my guest. He kind of, there we go. I was gonna say he sees him, he's gonna charge in. Fuck him up. See, he killed one of them. So look at that. Our investment paid off. They're not completely useless. Now he will have a hard time going upstairs. Methinks. He's just trying to approach as the crow. Excuse me, as the crow flies. Oh, and also this guy. Going in for melee. I'm doing it. I'm impressed. I was gonna say he should be going for that guy if nothing else. Yeah. Here, I'll help. There we go. Sword bros for life. There we go, baby. Good shit. Good teamwork. Thing around here. I could see there being like a secret thing somewhere on one of these bookshelves. Like you press like a hidden button somewhere or something. This would be perfect for just such an occasion. Yeah, if you hear my guy going, that means I'm like, I pressed the use button and nothing happened. It means he's trying. It also just sounds like he's just very curious about something. Very interested in something, maybe. Very inquisitive. So that is not a real door. BigDoors.com. We all remember that little moment in Rick and Morty. Let's go ahead and see where this takes us. I'm surprised there's not more branching paths. Although I guess there was in the main corridors, so we could always go back to there if need be. Will that reach him? It will, and it almost entirely killed his ass, I think. Slowly approaches. There we go, and it killed. The one thing that comes to mind is I wonder if there's any kind of multiplayer in this game. There's no mention of it, but I wonder if that's something that was ever considered. Because some of these weapons would be, like, hard to use, I think, effectively against other players, and others would be, like, incredibly dangerous against other players. Human players, that is. Like, I can't imagine getting caught in one of these whirlwind attacks and getting dragged along. I think that'd be very disorienting, but also potentially very fun. I know there is Hands of Necromancy 2 that is in early access right now. I wonder if that's a feature they would consider to reference. Dunzo. There's another extra life over here, if nothing else. And I kind of eat the berries, the nondescript mystery berries from the fruits, or from the bushes rather. Go back into this guy for a little bit. Oh, and can I stop whatever's happening here? I guess I cannot. I'll, like, rain the spike piss upon them. Oh, but look at that. Other guy is still here. And oh god, he's unintentionally bounced them back towards me. I'm gonna be impressed if he can make his way in there. There's another. Okay, he's going for it. Nice. I don't think I have a way. Actually, I guess I kind of have a way to block. There we go. Oh, he lost his battle though. He lost his brave battle against this guy. That's okay. I finished him off. I could resurrect him again, I guess, if I really wanted to. This one's special, since it's red. It's like a little thingy on it. Alright, so this requires the dragon key, which we do not have. So, bring the iron key to the Temple of Iron. So that would be Swamp Village first, then. Oh, wait, that's for the... Oh, that's where we find the dragon key. Okay, never mind. That doesn't necessarily mean that we're doing anything in the wrong order right now. A whole bunch of these little fellas. A whole bunch of them. What I might do is resurrect this guy. And then, like, kind of help him while he's just taking a shit on these guys. Yeah, just like that. Just kind of taking a shit on them generally. Throw some boulders. Rain the piss down upon them. One more should do it. Helps if I don't miss. Oh wait, he just kind of wandered into the damage. Good, we'll take it. Punch his ass out. There we go, baby. There we go. Just out of curiosity, that's empty, or that's unopenable. We've been there, and we got pretty far because we have that key. But we got stopped at one point. Because, yeah, beyond a certain point, yeah, we couldn't continue without the iron key, I think. Was it the iron key? It was the dragon key, that's right. This guy's still alive, so we still have one fella still with us. Yeah, there's the dragon key. And that whole thing. Alright, so this is what we're about to explore right now is the last area we can fully engage into. Bunch of ice ammo. Kind of makes sense, given that these are all ice fellas. Keep it cool. There's a little ledge up there. There's a little ledge up there, too. It might just be for show. Oh, it doesn't go. Oh, what the hell? When I said it was for show, I was apparently full of shit. Oh, whoops, wrong button. There we go. I think it's not the most effective thing to use against these guys. Oh, there we go. I say that. Oh, me of little faith. Punch his ass out. There we go. Now, it did kill our broski, unfortunately, but his death was a sacrifice I was willing to make. There's some fellas up top. Yep. Completely. So if it's a direct hit, it will absolutely fuck them up. But it has to be a direct hit. Punch. Trying to bait him into shooting at me so I can dodge around. There we go. I'm good at baiting those snakes. What can I say? I'm good at baiting the serpent, as they say. Which I don't know if it's a phrase, but it sounds like it ought to be. If it isn't, it ought to be some kind of euphemism. It's looking for walls that are potentially destructible because this guy is able to break cracked walls. Also, this is like very regal, very cool. I like the stained glass. We can't break anything, unfortunately. This guy's the class or the transformation name is Stonebreaker, not Glassbreaker. Oh, little fella. Beat the shit out of him. Like, came down from the ceiling. Very effective in these close quarters. And we are getting pretty low on the charge, though, so I can't lean on this forever. But I am loving the shit out of it. It's very, very good. And it recharges slowly. Emphasis on the word slowly. And this is an extra item. This is not something that we need. In fact, I'm not even sure we can pick it up because we already have one of those. Little, like, healing potion on a very comfortable looking stone bed. Personal quarters. Never mind, I was wrong. We can pick it up. I'm not sure what the ghost head does, and we tried using it, and there was no, like, obvious... There's no obvious outcome when you press the use button on it, so it's kind of unclear what the ghost head does. Maybe projectiles are, like, go through you or something. Like, maybe there's some, like, very, very cool thing that it does, but I just didn't notice it when I was here last time. This probably takes us back to the beginning, then. And in fact, really, this is, I guess, the end of the line for this level. I'll go back real quick just to make sure I didn't miss anything in the previous room. Series of rooms, but yeah, I think that's pretty much it here. Oh wait, there was maybe some stuff this way. Here we go. Let's check. We gotta check the sex dungeon. Every castle worth its salt's gotta have a banging sex dungeon. See what that's all about. Punch, punch. I use special power fist. I fist the bad guys. I fisted him confidently and decisively. Break those things. Unfortunately, another hand of necromancy. These are the jail cells. I'll go and use one of these. And then, is there anything else here? I'm looking for like any switches or anything. This guy's still alive. I'm amazed. I'm amazed that he's still around. And I guess I'm wrong. For a minute though, I thought they wouldn't like follow you around. They would just kind of bumble, just kind of randomly. But it seems like he is trying to follow me at least. Trying his darndest. Shows up after the conflict has already ended, after combat is done. But he's got spirit, and that's what matters. So yeah, it seems like this is the end of the line for this level. Let's go ahead and hop right over to the swamp village next. Probably our next best bet. We're here, and I'm guessing this is just a convenient exit. It is indeed a convenient exit. And I think we learned last time that the swamp village is on the ground floor, I think. It couldn't be up, I don't think. Because we've already explored all those two levels of this floor. So let's go ahead and jump down safely. Relatively safely. There we go. In fact, is that it? Wow, that'd be awfully convenient if it was. Swamp Village, you fucking nailed it, baby. Hell yeah. Alright, we're gonna keep our eyes out for Shrek. I know it's an obvious thing to keep an eye out for, but it's important. He takes his swamps very seriously. As he should. Lots of ranged guys right from the get-go. Use my little pea shooter to kind of lessen their munitions from afar. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm going to do what I was doing earlier and just beat the shit out of things in big punchy boy mode. And throw rocks at people. The usual kind of shit. Shrek would appreciate that. What's up, man? Yeah, there we go. Anthony with the, that's probably a Zytio emote, isn't it? Because Zytio is a gentleman who... That's a man who loves him some Shrek. It's a man who understands the power of a real ogre lord, if you will. Who knew that stone punch against fist was so effective? Now I'm actually gonna go for the magic sword for a bit as well. Shing. Kill a lot of those guys pretty well. I'm guessing the swamp water is probably okay. Oh, it's not even very deep. Okay, yeah, I was thinking like as long as it's okay to swim through, it's probably okay. Probably safe. I have a ton of ammo for this thing. Let's go back to ice. The cool. Shotgun guys are always a little bit scary. When we're that close to them, at least. Not so much in person when we're farther away. Actually, will this reach? This will reach, right? Because that's really, yeah, that's really good for having like a nice little splash damage. There we go. What's up, Johnson? Johnson enjoys a good fireball. Very nice. Very nice. She understands the finer things in life. It's a shame because normally the phrase staff of fireball or fireball staff is a very exciting one. But in this game, it's kind of one of the lesser, like the least exciting weapons in the game. It's reliable. It's, you know, it's you fire in a straight path. It shoots forward. It's fairly quick. It's a reliable weapon, but it's not very exciting. Doesn't do a lot of damage. And ammo for it is always very plentiful. If it was any other kind of game or tabletop game, Dungeons and Dragons, that kind of thing, the phrase fireball staff would elicit cries of joy and or terror, depending on the business end it's pointing to. If it had like an AoE, yeah, that's the thing, then it'd be too good. That's why, and it's the first weapon you find in the game, other than the melee weapon, that is. So it makes sense that they would not want to make it too OP. Because the Ring of Ice has AoE, and the maximum ammo stores are much lower. And of course, it's a lot harder to find ammo for it because it's much more in demand. Sure enough, is a little village. Sure, it is like a little village of swamp enthusiasts, swamp individuals. The ghosts are pretty easy to drop with the magic sword. I want to go into here so I can get the yellow piss potion, but it is forbidden apparently. It's also is forbidden. Yeah, maybe that's a fair point. It's probably more of a fire bolt when it comes to the proper labels for these things. I learned about that kind of separation from playing Diablo 1. This fire bolt is one of the first, generally speaking. Oh, I was gonna go down here, but I guess I'll eat your ass first. Munch. Except, never mind, I don't want to get too close because those guys have a really good AoE that is scary. So never mind, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna be a big boy. There we go. Be a big boy, throw some boulders. Shit generally in their general direction. There we go. But yeah, I guess it depends on your class, but for most first-time players, Firebolt is like the first offensive spell you learn in Diablo 1. And then you get Fireball much later and you realize, oh my god, this spell is amazeballs. And it is. It is amazeballs. I would know. I know a thing or two about really good balls. What can I say? What can I say? I'm a man who knows his balls. I was gonna say, please walk into the spikes. Please, you know you want to. Do we have... Oh, shit. Close. So we do not have the... I guess it's the iron key? Urn key? It's just locked. Okay, not specifically iron, it's just locked. Go into snake form, so I can slither on through these other little secret areas, like this one. Some ammo. Very good. And I can bite if I wanted to. Chomp, 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 chomp. Just that one little secret spot. Secret squirrel. I can't, like, slither through. Look at that opening. It's so huge. Look at that hole. And that's another thing too. I'm a fan of like big gaping holes. Look at that big gaping hole. Game says nah, can't do it. Look for things that kind of stick out like that. So we can't go through here just yet. So I might just use Fireball Staff against these guys since they're so small. But getting slapped by a bunch of them simultaneously does not sound very fun. There we go. Oh, we got big fellas. What's the best way to deal with these guys? This is not a bad one. Projectiles are kind of large. Can I suck with the tornado? Can I give them the big suck? With mixed results. Mixed results reacting to the suck. Could try that as a platform. I guess I could probably just jump up here. Oh, I cannot. I cannot jump up there. My legs are too short. Something I know a thing or two about in real life. Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's one of those. Yeah, that motherfucker got my ass. Jesus. Did I kill him? So there's more that came from. Jumping into water in this game is so often fraught with giant piranha fellas eating your entire asshole. Happens so often. Apparently I'm full on pistol ammo, which is kind of a mark of shame. It means I need to use more pistol ammo, because that's a very cool weapon. And ammo for it is usually very hard to find. We got the fish area. We have this button here. I'm actually going to see where this leads first. Ouch. He's just on the fire. Ah! I was hoping he would, like, take damage while on the fire. Turns out it does not work that way. Blech. Okay, so we've seen this area from afar. Yeah, just charge towards me, bro. Come at me, bro. Or shoot fire at me. I guess that works too. Alright, so before we start exploring outside this one particular building, let's go ahead and see what else is inside. Whoa. Right, so this is actually, this might be dangerous. Not this. So yeah, just shoot him in the head. With sniper mode. That pistol. Random dead guy. Very good. Sorry you're dead, bro. Jump down. Is there no reason for, I guess this is just here to have some ammo. There's no like buttons or switches to press. Let's hope that'd give us a little something. That bottom's out there. Let's go into the water then. Could be a snaky. Or this little hole right here. And like, kind of sort of shoot stuff at him. You can rapid fire shoot the acid at him. Yeah, that will eventually kill him. It just doesn't do a ton of damage. Nice being when you're a snake underwater, you have infinite water breathing, which is really neat. It'd be really a huge pain in the ass otherwise, honestly. Okay. Does it open up this door? It does open up that door, although I think it's just a shortcut. I think we've been there already before. We'll see, though. In serpent mode. Could spawn some other bad guys in the meantime, in the meme time. I think this way. Yes, there is. Kind of hard to see like the shots we're launching just because the projectile is so small relative to the rest of the sprite. So this isn't ending here, but where does this lead? Huh. Wasn't expecting such a long path here. Some scythe ammo in various places. Is this a trap? I can't help but wonder. You see ammo at the end of a hallway like this. I don't know, man. I've played enough Serious Sam and other kinds of games like that where they put something, a single ammo piece at the end of a long hallway like that. It's like, oh god, what bullshit awaits? What shenanigans are they gonna hit us with? Good thing we have infinite health, or infinite breathing, while in snake form. To be miserable otherwise. Now, can they get in here? They're, I think, just a little bit too big. It's okay with me. Melt their entire faces. Right. After all that... that was just to unlock a secret. Okay, so that, which is nice. Opens up this door, which is nice. I want to go back for anything. If nothing else, I'm inclined to use my scythe since there's a bunch of scythe ammo we couldn't grab earlier. Oh, good fucking thing too. Good thing I had this out. Okay, so that was all just a nice little secret, which is cool. And the bowl door was open. Yeah, but that's it. It's just a shortcut. I think it was this door here. Yeah, that doesn't lead... Well, actually... Oh, it does lead to something new. Never mind. I'm full of shit. It seemed like it was a shortcut, but there's a few things here. The door we can... Or a wall we can punch open. 2 more locks to access the iron key, which is right there. So it probably means 2 more of these, like, buildings to explore. Let's use the stone breaker to break some stone. And there we go. We're all set. So that cleared out that little area, which is satisfying. There is a snake fella here that I apparently missed. We've been in here. Like, that's the area we just came from, right? Yes, yes it is. I'm not losing my shit, am I? This is probably just a little bonus area. Resources. Oh my god. We might have to go into snake form to explore those spots. Lots of small little snake spots to explore. A snake. Can I munch on him? Give him the munch. Even the snake bite, it's very quick, but it does so little damage. There's one more sneaky boy. Sneaky boy. There's just a couple health potions. Which, I guess I'll use one. Now, it begs the question, how am I able to use a health potion while in snake form? The implication that I'm able to, like, open up the bottle, access it in my pocket, open it up, and then drink it, all while a snake. I don't know, maybe we're just that talented with our snake tail. What can that snake tail do, baby? Out of this, so I can be back into normal mode and scythe the shit out of some bad guys. That's how we've already explored. See more projectiles being launched. Up here. This is a swamp. This is a proper swamp. That's a ghosties. I don't think ghosts are a standard feature of swamps. I mean, it's not like always a guarantee, but it probably doesn't hurt when it comes to adding to its swampy credibility. These guys continue to launch things from afar. There's the iron key that we can't quite reach yet. Stop blocking things, bro. He's gonna keep blocking things, won't he? He eventually died, but let's use this. Oh, except he balanced that back too, dang it. Darn it. Walk into the spikes. Ouch. Why are you so effective at blocking things? God damn it, they're so annoying. So, use about half the energy we had for this thing. Still no hidden secrets behind waterfalls. In fact, I'm not sure we've found a single instance of a waterfall hiding like a cool hidden platform or something like that in a game, in this game. This game, which seems like it would be like the best, like, prototypical example of waterfall secrets to be found somewhere. Punch! Ouch. I can't. Oh, you can't open this. Okay. Kill the shot of those guys. Man, this ability is so busted. I love this thing. Alright, so... Oh, that's the iron key. I see it over there. Probably doesn't matter which order we do some of these things in, at least. So yeah, this is the back door we saw earlier. Come on, there we go. Apparently full in all these ammo types, which is kind of crazy. Oh, never mind, this is the iron key. So that other key I saw in the distance is some other thing. Some other kind of key, presumably. Okay, so we were originally kind of heading this way, anyway. Maybe there'd be some other... Well, actually, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff up there. I don't think I can make that jump. We probably have to lower that platform. Love that thing. That is so good. Love that shit. I'm gonna open this one. Yeah, they're still able to bounce the spikes off their shields, but so many other spikes hit them. The reflections do not matter. They still get got. It's a wonderful thing. As much as I love this ability, it's kind of busted in that you're able to use it so effectively indoors. In these close quarters. It makes me wonder if maybe in the second game, maybe they'll lower its effectiveness with this transformation. I know there are transformations in the second game. Probably some new ones too, but yeah, I wonder if they would like, if they've revamped the existing ones at all. Yeah, this is delightful in its effectiveness. Ouch. Having a bunch of these gigantic spikes dropped on them constantly. Yeah, who knows how heavy these things are. It causes a recurring case of unalivism. I think you're probably right. I'm not a doctor. I just play one on TV, but I think you're onto something. There's probably some acute unalivism being dished out right now. Just press the button. I have no idea what that did, but I guess I'll find out. I say that should probably kill both of them if we're lucky. It did kill both of them, because I guess that means we're lucky. Oh. Punch. So I have to switch out from this form pretty soon here. Let's go and switch out now, actually, just because we are just out of ammo. Out of energy for it. I can kind of see you. Dude up there too. He can see me. I lit his penis on fire. Get him? Yeah, he's dead. And that's a raid from Jack. What's up, Jack? Jack in the Nox. That's a cool screen name. Final Destination 2. So you know what a bouncing log can do to like a moving vehicle? Yeah. Yeah, I remember those movies. So we'll assume that the giant spikes that we're throwing around in this game as the Stone Crusher transformation probably does a little bit of damage then. A little bit of effectiveness there. And Jack, thank you for that raid. That's super nice of you, bud. Very, very generous. Let's see what Jack was up to on their stream. That's to Jack in the Nox. In the night, in the Nox. Doing some Mass Effect 3. Awesome. It's an awesome series. Confession time. I've actually yet to play any of those games myself, but I have a number of streamer buddies where that's like their favorite series ever. I've heard like the number of times it's like, oh my god, Alex, you gotta play those games. They are some people's favorite games. Not even like favorite modern games, what have you, just some of their favorite series, like some of their favorite video games in the whole dang world. So that's awesome. That's freaking awesome. Looking for somebody who is not a VTuber. You would be correct. I am indeed a what's the term? Flesh tuber? Meats tuber? There's so many phrases and they all make us feel a little bit weird. But I appreciate that, Ray. Thank you very much. We have a number of friends here that pop in from time to time that are VTubers. In fact, we were actually doing some collabs, some kind of stream collabs with some friends over the weekend with some other VTuber friends. In fact, I was the only flesh tuber. I was the resident flesh boy, resident flesh fella for the stream on Saturday. But it was a very fun time. Saw the name, and there we go. Just don't be burning your genitals. I mean, I hope not to have that getting burned tonight. If I'm burning my genitals, then something has gone horribly wrong or horribly weird. But that's fantastic, though, Jack. Thank you again for that raid. Very generous. Also, whenever somebody raids, I always love to ask if there's any clips you'd like to share. Especially when somebody raids for the first time, because that's a great thing when they're, you're sharing your peeps with me. The least I can do is try to kind of gently nudge my peeps to check you out. So if you had any clips you wanted to share, or if you had a TikTok, you had a TikTok video or a YouTube short, just any short form video you wanted to share with us to kind of give us a sneak peek of what your content is like and kind of what vibes you're like right now. You're welcome to post it in the chat. You can just post a link in the chat. Links are always allowed. Generally, I just ask that if someone posts a link that it be relevant to what we're talking about, but it's relevant because we're talking about you and my appreciation towards you. It's like I said, that was very nice of you to rate us like that. We're playing a really cool kind of boomer shooter. Boomer shooter is kind of a misnomer because there's not much shooting happening, but it's like a retro revival Doom-like. If you've ever heard of Heretic or Hexen, some of those other more Dungeons and Dragons inspired Doom-likes from way back in the day, or like the late 90s. This is very much inspired by those games, but it came out a couple years ago. It's called Hands of Necromancy, and the sequel actually is in early access right now. We have a review key to check out the sequel, so I'm trying to beat the first game before we jump into that. So that is the plan. That is the plan. There's a lot of things. It's correct. Farsight will tell you there's a lot of games I've yet to play, a lot of movies I've never watched, TV shows I've never seen. I would wager that TV shows and movies are worse for me. Like, I've seen fewer TV shows and movies than I have played video games because, like a lot of us, I have a day job. I'm married. Like, my free time is far from infinite. So because of that, I have I have to pick and choose what I spend my free time on. What gets my free time, which, as we all know, as we get older, becomes more and more limited. As we get older, as we get more responsibilities, I guess it means we're growing up. Ew, gross, right? Terrible. But anyway, see, if I have limited time for something, I'm more inclined to spend it on video games or just general internet debauchery. So that's usually what I tend to focus on when it comes down to it. But it's fun though. It's all good though. Yeah, voice tuber. That's a good term. I like that one. Yeah, maybe no webcam necessarily, but still having a stream and having a stream presence, which is just as valid. Just as valid. You can go in. Actually, I think I've already been here, haven't I? Wasn't this the first area we checked out? I'm full of shit. I've never been here in my life, apparently. Throw some oops. Through the barrel of the wall like an idiot. Yep. Throw the spikes at them. Get their ass. You made a 3D overhaul for here. Oh, so you know all about Heretic then. Yeah. You probably know way more than I do then. I've only played the game. I've never attempted to mod for it. That's awesome. So yeah, that's fantastic. So you're probably extremely familiar. This kind of game might really be up your alley then. This is more, I would say this game is closer to Hexen in that there's hub worlds and then individual kind of smaller levels that you have to beat or find keys for. You can see in the bottom center there's there's 6 slots. We have 2 of them right now, but there's keys you can find to open up the big door that leads to the boss battle. So it's more Hexen-like than Heretic-like, but in a general sense there's some commonality there. Yeah, Heretic, this is the, oh wait, no, Darkness, this is, oh wait, I see what you're saying. Heretic Darkness. Sorry, I misread. My brain misparsed URL. That's fantastic. Here we go. We got the clips. He said that clip is bad. All right. We won't mess with that one, but let's check the first one, or the second one rather. Let's check the second one, the second clippy. See what we got.
I am so sorry, mein Führer. Sind Sie denn ein Idiot? No, mein Führer. Sind Sie ein verkleideter Schurke, ein Jude? Ein verräterischer Jude? No, no, mein Führer. I'm from Arizona.
Oh!
What the fuck? Guys, are you from Arizona?
I don't think any of us were expecting that. What game was that? Oh, it's Wolfenstein. That makes sense. I was like, I'll confess, I've never played any of the new Wolfenstein games. So I'm over here like, what does Hitler have against Arizona? I mean, but on the other hand, if Arizona has offended Hitler badly, it must mean Arizona's really cool. Let's be real. If it bothers him that well, it's like, oh wait, no, that's good. It's good for him to be bothered. There we go. Yeah. That was a 10-hour stream. That's awesome. Oh wait, tonight's stream was a 10-hour stream. No worries if you have to hop off. No worries if you have to hop off because I know it is getting late, and I'm sure you're exhausted. You probably need some food. But thank you for being here, and also thank you for sharing that clip and that URL for the mod that you worked on. Because yes, I'm just gonna click this, and I'm gonna like kind of take a look at this later in greater detail. Because yeah, we played all the way through Heretic a couple years ago, and I loved Heretic. Hexen I didn't love. I enjoyed it mostly. Well, honestly, did I really enjoy Hexen? Did I really? Can I say I enjoyed Hexen? Hexen was like, I'm glad I played it. I'm glad I saw it through to the end, but I don't think I ever want to play it again. I could see myself playing Heretic at some point in the future. But yeah, Hexen was such a hard fucking game. And just like a mean and unkind game with its level design and its I don't know, aspects of the game that I thought were very player unfriendly. I think this game is a lot more fair. I think this one's a lot more fair. The one we're playing, that is Hands of Necromancy. I think it has a lot more going to it. Hexen is just fucking hard. I don't really recommend Hexen to anybody unless you just like absolutely need something that is more akin to Heretic without playing Heretic 2. Also, I think I lost my mouse. My mouse cursor is just not there anymore. What the hell? No. I just don't have a cursor. So let's tab back into the game. Pause. There we go. Now I have a cursor again because I'm trying to close a couple things. Very strange. Boop and boop. Okay, now we're set. We embrace the mess. That's correct. That's correct. Farsight will tell you I do tend to enjoy weird tomfoolery and general hijinks. But thank you again to Jack, though. Very nice of you. If there's anybody from Jack's community, or Jack, if you're still listening in, if there's other stuff you have planned for the future, for like future games you plan on streaming, I know Mass Effect 3 is the last one in the trilogy. And of course, there's Andromeda, and I guess they're working on a new one right now, but if you had other things planned for future shenanigans, I love hearing about shenanigans. So if you had other games planned, or future stream things, or if you have a YouTube channel and you're like planning some stuff for that, or really anything at all, I'm always down to hear about projects. I love hearing about people's projects. For one thing, hearing about other people's projects inspires me and makes me want to work on my projects. So it's like everybody kind of wins. We all get to kind of thrive off each other's creative energy, creative juices. Give me the juice. But like I said, no worries though if you have to hop off. It is getting kind of late. We're just swinging. We're swinging stone fists around, just beating the shit out of things. It's your first Mass Effect 3 run. Yeah, like I said, I don't have a lot of spoilers to share myself since I've never played any of the Mass Effect games. All I know is that it's the last in the trilogy, and everyone loves that trilogy. I understand that not everybody loves all three games exactly equally. I understand that some people love Mass Effect 1 the most, some people like 2 the most. I don't know if I know anybody that loved 3 the most. I mean, a lot of us remember way back in the day when 3 first came out, there was all this drama supposedly about the ending. Supposedly Mass Effect 3's ending, originally, the original ending, had some drama associated to it, and I think they ended up adding more to it after the fact. I think there was like a patch to to add extra context and clarity to a couple things about the ending for 3. I have no idea what it entails. I don't know why it made everyone so angry, but apparently that was like a big deal back when it first dropped, and yeah, that was a whole rigmarole. Also, it's very dark in these parts. I'm looking forward to being amongst light areas again. Also, I'm just punching all the gargoyles. I know that's not a euphemism, but it sounds like it should be. And Chain of the Cat is looking like she's trying to jump onto my lap, maybe? She's thinking about it. The spikies at him. Not very well, not very effectively. Punch! Punch! There we go. It works better if you yell the word, if you yell the attack. Like Falcon Punch, you know, it works better if you scream the name of the attack. How it works. This is the third one. That's the third one. The Iron Key is open. Open season. Played 1 and 2. Got 3 and the DLC. Gotcha, yeah. And the video capture and then streaming. Right. Yeah, streaming games in the backlog. That's awesome. That's a good way to do it. That's a good way to do it, is to stream like a backlog clearing experience like that. So you're kind of like sharing your experience with others as you're experiencing it for the first time, which is exciting. OG hardware too, so it's on PS3, which is nice. That's always kind of fun if you can get some kind of real hardware experience. One of my stream buddies, his name is Goated Quest. He's really big on, if possible, playing something like that on original hardware, if it's at all possible. I mean, sometimes you get a game where it's like, you know, the console is no longer in production, and the hardware is like super expensive to find used on eBay, and it's not very reliable. Like, sometimes it's just not feasible, but if possible, he really prefers to do original hardware. Even like if it's an old PC game, he'll try to like run it in like a VM on like a Windows XP machine that's obviously not directly connected to the internet, but still the idea of trying to be as close to the source as possible, which I think is pretty sweet. It's so dark. So very dark in these parts. How many Zambonis? Goddamn. These Zambonis. Still a little time. Now, where is this gonna lead us? This, I think, was the intro area? Oh, no, it's not. I'm full of shit. They got a Penis Smasher 69,000. You have the updated model of the Penis Smasher, I see. The red one. See the red one there? That's that was a pre-order bonus. If you pre-order the Penis Smasher 69,000 model, you get the red cosmetic upgrade for free. That was their deal on the Kickstarter. Or the Kickstarter, or the dick kick, or whatever it was called. Ring of Ice. A nice AoE on these fools, on these nerds. There we go. One more. Don't follow a ton of people. Oh, that's nice of you to say that, Jack. I appreciate that, bud. Very, very much appreciate that. I have the opposite problem. I follow a lot of people. I like to think I've been pretty active on Twitch over the past general number of years. I guess I started streaming in 2017, and I've been fairly active. So over the years, I've definitely gotten to know a number of streamers. And of course, you know, some folks come and go. You know, some folks start up a stream, you know, build a community, but then get busy with work, or you know, family stuff comes up, or you know, there's so many things that can happen and drive somebody that can you know, and get in the way of somebody pursuing a hobby like this. But yeah, generally speaking, I have the opposite problem. I follow and try to keep up with a lot of streamers. It's good because it means I've always got people to watch. So it means I'm never bored. You know, I'm never without somebody to have on in the background. Got a lot of friends with whom we can do collaborations. I mentioned this past weekend. On Saturday, we got to play some games with some friends, and that was a really fun time. So it's a good problem to have, but a problem no less. There was one time when I was looking for something on my Twitch overlay. I showed my monitor, and one of my friends, one of my streamer buddies, she saw my follows page, and she was like, "Oh my god, Alex, your follows page gives me such anxiety." She's like, because she was like, I follow like 10 people and you follow like 300. What the hell? I was like, yeah, it do be a little bit silly. But I appreciate that, Jack. I appreciate you following. Yeah. Yeah, generally speaking, if I follow somebody, it's because either they're like a friend of mine. There's a couple instances where I follow somebody and they stream like once a year, maybe. Like once a year, maybe. And it's not like I have to. It's not like I feel obligated, but it's like, oh yeah, in the chance that they do stream, I'll catch them. But yeah, there's a lot of cases where if I follow somebody, generally speaking, it's because I either like them personally or I like their content. Oh, I mean, or both. Ideally, I guess it's both, but... Ooh, was that a switch, by the way? I thought I saw something on, like, the side of the wall there. Maybe not. I think my mind is making shit up. Yep, I'm making things up. Okay, I got scared for a second. And no, I'm not just trying to spend more time around the penis smasher. I don't have that much of a death wish, generally. Was there anything else in this little area? I don't really want to extend my stay in this little area just because I don't like these dark, scary areas. They make me nervous. Okay, that was, I guess my answer was, there was like another corridor or two that we hadn't explored. I mean, the reality is that this is not a 100% playthrough. We're not going to get every little secret, obviously, but I try to, like, hit it reasonably good. I try to, like, get a decent bit of coverage with doing most of the fancy stuff as I can find it. That's the hope. That is the hope. If someone I follow is online, yeah, it is always nice. It is always nice, especially like when it's someone you followed for a while. There's a number of people I follow that I watch on Twitch or YouTube that I've been following for years and years. We got Ogasa in the house. What's up, Ogasa? Farsight says driver updates. Oh, like graphics driver. That's what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, 10 p.m. Yeah, it's actually, I was gonna say it's almost 11 in my time zone, but the old Central Standard Time. Our doggy is here. Hi, Bonnie. Hey, doggy girl. She just kind of sniffed up. She came up to me and gave me some sniffies, making sure I'm staying out of trouble. This one. Yes, this one. It's the one that has the key. Key that I seek. There it is. The door is open. And there it is. The iron key has been found, and that opens up the thing of the abandoned castle that we saw earlier. That's right. Elgas is following someone for years. Sounds pretty cringe, Alex. Sounds pretty cringe. Yeah, it doesn't sound like anybody we know, Elgaso. No, and that's the thing. I am. It's like the ultimate bit of flattery that there are people in our community that have been following for a long time, such as Elgaso, and that like really, really blows my mind that people that have stuck around that I somehow have not managed to scare off, despite my frequent mention of the thing we saw earlier. You know, what normal people would call just a standard like crusher obstacle. I refer to as a penis smasher. You know, that kind of shit would be a little bit off-putting to a well-adjusted normal person. Still can't make that jump. So no, I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate you've been around so long. There's actually a few folks that have stuck around even from the YouTube years, because I was on YouTube originally. Did Let's Plays, that kind of thing in college. There's a handful of people, maybe more, but there's a handful of like people that I know have been around and like still pop in a chat from time to time. That yeah, we're around from that era, and that goes back to like 2009, 2010. That was a long time ago. That was while I was, like I said, still in college. So that was real old school, real old school. That's something I do not take for granted. Ouch. There was something behind. There was like a bridge thing. Yeah. So yeah, this is death. In fact, I should save before I even get close to this because it scares me. We need to ask ourselves, what would Diddy do? I don't know if we ever need to ask ourselves that. We need to ask ourselves, what would Diddy do, and then do the exact opposite of what Diddy would do. That's how that format goes. What's up, Liberty? You know what? You're not the first person to mention that. In fact, now that we're talking about like, you know, swords that are magic, and chain things, I can't help but think now of Warhammer Force Swords. So I would say, if anything, it looks like a Warhammer Force Sword with like the lightning around it. Because yeah, obviously that's a technical limitation. The fact that it is a very well aliased weapon. Like the jagged edges are very pronounced instead of having it be like a smooth kind of blade. I think we've done all we can here. Let's go ahead and get back. I'm like a little bit curious about that path with the broken bridge. Like, I'm wondering about it, but I also don't know what can be done about it because I don't know. Hold on, you know what? There's one thing that comes to mind, because we found the wings, or what's it called, the ghost something. Let's see if this one ability does what I'm secretly hoping it will do. Except this way. So yeah, look at this. I look at the map. There's like stuff over there. And I don't know, maybe there's like something we can get that will fix the bridge. What can we do about this, I wonder? I was a non-specific age at that time, Alex. Yeah, it goes back a minute. Magic sword, or MS as in MS Paint. An MS Paint sword. I mean, it'd be cool if it was made with MS Paint. Whoop. Yes, that didn't kill me instantly. It did. Oh, there's like a little thingy down there. Okay, so maybe, I don't know. I feel like I'm barking up a tree that does not exist. Ah! Of course, you do respawn it with the one extra life. Let's try this though. We have the ghost head. Does this let me fly? Nope. I don't know what the ghost head does. I thought I'd try it. Yeah, there's probably some other key to this, and there's literally a key over there. So if nothing else, maybe we'll get something else that says, "Oh, the thing in the swamp village is now up for grabs." We'll see. We will see. In the meantime, though, get back to the mainland. Here we go. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. Maybe it like makes you invulnerable, or maybe it makes projectiles pass through you. That I could kind of see. I think that would make a bit more sense. Gotta climb back up to get to the abandoned castle. That is one tick above us. Yeah. Wait, is it? Or is it down? I think it's up. I think it's up. Yeah, it is up. Yeah. Yeah. So let's go ahead and try to find a nice route there. Do I like GZ Doom mods? I do. I'll be the first to admit I'm not like an expert on Doom mods. I guess I haven't played a Doom mod in a while. Like a proper, like an actual Doom mod. We did play Golden Souls 1 and 2 a couple years back, and I loved those. Golden Souls 1 and 2 was so fun, and I would love to play... I can just jump this way. I would love to check out 3 once it's available, once it's done, but I know that the dev for that is working very hard on getting 3 finished. And it'll be a bit, because it's a big and ambitious project. There's a bunch of GZ Doom... Sounds like I'm saying cheesy Doom. A bunch of GZ Doom mods that have become full-fledged games like Suleco that I would really like to check out as well. Temple of Iron, which I don't know if we finished. The Iron Key to the Temple of Iron to find the Dragon Key. No mention of the abandoned castle. So I guess if nothing else... Oh, that's right, because then the abandoned castle, the key that's closed, or the door that's closed, is the dragon door. So we need to go through here then. I remember seeing a door that we couldn't pass through earlier. Oh, I see it though. I see it in the far top right there. Top right. So let's go check that out then. Get to that shit. But anyway, yeah. Oh, it's called Golden Souls, like gold, like the color, like the color or the jewelry. Golden Souls is the name of the mod, and it's extremely cool. It is very inspired by other. It's gonna sound very strange, but it's inspired by like Mario games, if that makes any sense. It's very bizarre. It's very bizarre. It's got like Mario 64 kinds of trimmings thrown in for good measure. It's an odd one, and it has like a collectathon aspect to it. It's got a lot of like fun musical cues from other games. I'm a big Nintendo nerd, so that's one big aspect of it that really appeals to me personally. But yeah, it's very, very well made, and the developer for it is working on a third episode, and they've been working on it for a couple years now, and it's very ambitious, and they'll post stuff on their Discord every once in a while, or at least on social media every once in a while. It's a big project. I'm hoping maybe someday soon we'll be able to check it out, but no rush. Can't rush perfection. Yeah, Golden Souls, I think it is on itch.io. In fact, the same developer made a really cool Castlevania themed custom WOD that I would like to try out as well. I think it might even be like very specifically based on an existing Castlevania game, but just kind of Doomified. So yeah, there's lots of that kind of stuff that I kind of have in my back pocket that I want to check out at some point. In fact, I've actually downloaded a number of custom Doom WODs that I want to play. Oh, there we go. That's where we're going. That I want to play at some point. Can I go up? Can you go up? Not going up. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of those that I've just kind of downloaded over the years. I've got a big old folder in my oh, I can swim through here. I didn't realize you could swim through this. Yeah, I got a big folder just on my desktop, or in my files, I guess, that has like a bunch of Quake mods and Doom WODs that I want to try out. Ever evolving list. Never pressed that button before. That's unlike me. Unlike me to not press a button. Oh, it's... Excuse me, never mind. And I thought it was like that was like a limited time offer. So open this thing. Okay. Let's go into Fire Fella mode. Imp, what's it called? A Hell Burner? Hell Scorcher? The door we're looking for is on the lava. I got a custom WOD for you, is what Ogasso says. It's number 3 on itch.io. Well, there you go. There you go. It's a good one. And like I said, a lot of people, myself included, are excited about it. The reason I found out about it is because another couple of streamers that I follow had played it, and I was like, damn, that looks fucking bananas. That looks so freaking cool. So yeah, so that is like the first thing that comes to mind. Is yeah, was from playing Golden Souls when I think of like Doom WODs. We've played a few others. We've played like a few horror ones that were just kind of so-so. Admittedly, the names kind of escape me off the top of my head. We've played games like this that were like very much inspired by Doom, and you know, you would call them Doom likes, but in this case, I mean, this game is not really not what a lot of us would call like a proper Doom like. It's more, you know, heretic-y, kind of Hexen-y, but in a general sense, the notion of like something that's like kind of that kind of old school inspiration with an engine that is very evocative of old school Doom. In fact, to be clear, I think this might have even been running within some form of either Z Doom or GZ Doom, because if I go full options menu, this is very much like a Doom style options menu here. So I think this is even running off of some kind of custom engine. Ouch. Punch. There's more where that came from. There's a little fella. Some rocks at these guys. There we go. Let's get a cozy first-person farming sim in this engine. I mean, I know people have done some pretty wild shit, but you're right, Ogas, that for a lot of us, when we think of GZ Doom and just Doom custom engines, we think unique and interesting first-person shooters. I know people have done like strategy games. I know people have done like turn-based strategy games. I don't know if they're any good. I've just seen them, you know, demos of what people have managed in the past, at least. But yeah, something like really far out, something cozy, like a. I'm trying to think. Well, what's the complete polar opposite of Doom? And yeah, something like Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley. It's pretty up there. What about like a handheld Tamagotchi? Handheld Tamagotchi, they have to feed once a day. How's that for like the complete polar opposite of a Doom like? Yeah, some Stardew, there you go. Stardoom. right? It writes itself. Star Doom Valley. I'll say it for you. Alex, you're a genius. Nintendooms. Okay, that one's a little bit, that's a bit of a stretch. Nintendooms. Doesn't roll off the tongue as well as I would hope that it would. Press the switch. And it... Oh, now it raises that thingy, but it also made a bunch of bad guys happen. I should save because I'm not saving often enough, and this game has made me lazy. I need to be a good boy. Saves on the regular. I'm gonna slink this way so I can be... Actually, if nothing else, just fight this guy with the good stuff. We have... Oh, yeah, there's 2 of them, too. Got lots of these nards. These nades and these nards. Let their asses on fire. You would think them being on fire would do not as much damage, given that these guys are fire breathers themselves. Can this game do jiggle physics? Are you asking for a friend, Ogaso? Are you asking, because you really liked the gameplay of Extreme Beach Volleyball? Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball for the Xbox? I played it for the story, Alex. I played it for the plot. That's one. They're both dead. Hell yeah. Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Doom Volleyball. Volley Doom. Doom Ball. What's up, Meerkat? Yeah, he does love bunnies. He does love bunnies. Oh, no, you're right. He likes Isabelle as well. Because Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing New Leaf came out on the same day, and that was a fun time. That was a fun bit of history. Like, bit of like gaming culture when Doom 3, or not Doom 3, Animal Crossing New Leaf, no, not New Leaf, was it New Leaf? I can't remember. Anyway, the newest Animal Crossing game and Doom Eternal came out on the exact same day, and like all of the delightful shitposts and cross posts that made Doom Guy and Isabelle be best friends, and like big fucking jacked, buffed out dude bros going to GameStop, ripped as all fuck, wearing like a gym shirt and shit like that, and being like, 1 copy of Animal Crossing, please. And then you get like an anime princess girl be like, 1 copy of Doom Eternal, please. So that was some good shit. I did like the gameplay, yes, yeah. That's, you know what, it's funny you mentioned that, Ogasa, because this is not the first time it's come up recently. I remember when I was hanging out with some of my friends, Ranger Rick, or Ranger Rai. Ranger Rai, he's my friend Ryan, he pops in from time to time. When we hung out in person a couple weeks ago, he was saying how, yeah, legit, him and one of his buddies in high school, bought Extreme Beach Volleyball, so ready for horny times, like so ready for jiggle physics, and they were like, yo, this game's gonna be so cool, oh my gosh. And then when they started playing it, they found themselves getting strangely into the gameplay, and at one point it dawned on them, they were like, oh god, I forgot about the boobs. I forgot boobs were here, what the hell? Like, apparently the game is actually pretty cool. It's more intelligent than a lot of us gave it credit for. It's not just boobs, it's boobs and brains. Boobs and brawn. You get a little bit of both, which is nice. So everybody wins. There we go. Can I make this jump? Whoop! Easy. So Dragon Key, which now means we can go on to the abandoned castle. Let's head back. How do I get back? And really, I think we've done pretty much all there is in this level. I think the easiest way is just to take like the extra secret, maybe not secret, but the extra exit. Double secret probation exit. There we go. They both lead us to the same place. He says, why not? Are they best friends? Why not? That's good enough for me, buddy. That's canon. That is absolutely good enough for me, so we will take it. We'll absolutely take it. I do this last time. I think I jumped here. Jumped down here. Cracked my legs a little bit, and then it was right here. No, that's Swamp Village. Oh, I'm a dumbass. No, it was on that floor. We need to go back up. It was on that floor. That's where the abandoned castle is. So we need to take these stairs? I think it's these stairs. Is it this one? Couple of iron, this way we just were, so it's gonna be way on the other side, but that's fine. You just go across. Just kind of like slide along the side here. I'm not sure if this is like, well, almost fell over. Not sure if this is a illegal gamer move. And in castle, we found it. Yeah, I only read it for the articles, honey. Exactly. But then they published some Kurt Vonnegut in there. There you go. There you go, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, like, because Playboy became, like, you know, very much a household name, for better or for worse. And as a result, getting published in Playboy was not a small not a small deal, obviously. So, yeah, as much of a meme as it was, actually, it actually kind of became pretty legit, honestly. So there you go. There you go. Age 99. Age 99. Are you trying to imply that any sort of instance where it's like, enter your birthday to access this website, you say like, oh yes, January 1st, 1950 or some shit. January 1st, 1920. I'm an extremely old man. Because none of us did that back in the day. Not a single one of us did that to access content that was unbecoming for a impressionable teenage mind. Playboy paid out the ass for those kinds of articles. I do not doubt that. I do not doubt that one bit. I mean, I'm sure they were probably pulling in a decent bit of revenue. I'm sure they were selling probably decently well. But I also realized that, yes, they were like PR things they probably would rather overcome if possible. So, yeah, it does not surprise me that they were trying to pull some deals in to get those kinds of folks to write for them, or at least to publish in them. You would set the age. Oh, I see what you're saying. You set your age as 99 and physics happen. Can I ask what kind of physics happens? Or is it like more pronounced boob? More pronounced boob things happen? Or is it like something especially weird happens? Because, I mean, more pronounced boobs is... I mean, I thought they were already pretty generous with their physics. They get even bouncier. Oh! So, yeah, so based on your age, that's actually very funny. That's very clever. So, yeah, so if you say your age is like 18, then the boobs are probably going to be, you know, fairly static. But as old as possible, and they get nice and animated. Yeah, that's awesome. It went crazy. Like balloons half filled with water, just extra silly. That's delightful. Mammary momentum physics is what we call it. They're very good. Was that what they actually called it in the settings menu? I really hope it is. I hope that's exactly what they called it in the settings menu. Oh, this is a dead... Well, no, it's not a dead end. But I guess it kind of is because that was not the right place. Okay, outrun. That guy's pissing little energy balls at us. And now here we go. Here's the dragon key door. Save that shit and here we go. That'd be really funny if that was exactly how they phrased it. Now, speaking of Playboy, wasn't there a period of time where they stopped doing the what's a nice way of saying it? The images, the cultured images, centerfolds. That's a nice way of saying it. Like there was a moment in time where, yeah, they were like trying to appeal to more advertisers, and they were like, you know what? Well, I think it was like they still did. I think it was like they still did them, but they just didn't show nips. They wasn't like full nudity anymore. They were trying to appeal to more advertisers. I don't imagine it was probably them trying to like appeal family friendly because, you know, the reputation precedes themselves. But I feel like there was a period in time where that was a thing where they were trying to kind of revamp. But I think they ended up changing their minds. I seem to recall that definitely made some waves way back in the day. But also, like, you know, the prevalence of other mediums and other websites means that there's more competition now. So I guess I don't blame them for trying to switch things up a bit. But I don't think that went down super well, unfortunately for them. Go in the water then. Anything else on this side? I'd like to get up top if possible. Oh, here we go. And I guess I'm full of shit. Oh, here we go. Here's a switch. Central Tower. Which is, I guess, in the main area, but I will pop into here. Oh, never mind. I thought I could swim in the water. Sometimes it's not so obvious when it's shallow versus when it's deep. It's a good thing my guy didn't fight it, like, try to, like, dive head first. I don't know how deep that water goes, man. Alright, so Central Tower. Probably this thing here. And there was indeed a door. Here we go. There was a door that we could only look at and admire from afar, but we couldn't kill it. We couldn't open it. Or those little armor fellas. Oh, I think I way overshot that. Oh, it hits the roof. It hits the above area. That's why. This transformation will not be very effective in this zone, which is perfectly fine. I rely on it way too much as it is. Perfectly fine. Can I just shoot? Hopefully he won't reflect this. I'll feel really silly if he does. No, he didn't reflect it, but he did block it. Don't block that shit, though. There we go. Yeah, it's a good thing they don't block, they don't reflect every single thing you throw at them. Because if they reflect this thing, it would do crazy damage and it would make me big sad. Gotcha. See, I think every time it glows blue like that, I think it means he's blocking me. So it's like I have to hit him a bunch of times to get through to that block. Get through that shit. God, there's so many of these guys. It still damages me, even though it sometimes blocks. It still is damaging him. Here, we're gonna raise one of these broskies up. Oh, except not him because he's frozen. Gonna raise one of you guys up. Please, there we go. With my hand of necromancy, because we are a necromancer after all. That is our thing, canonically. Speaking of things being canonical, I was telling Gracie how it was very fun getting to do the collaboration with our friends, Alina and Shadow Dragonclaw and Listener on Saturday. That was a very fun stream. And one thing that it's always fun being the only flesh tuber in a group of VTubers, being the only non-VTuber in a group. It always like brings up those fun like kind of reality bending moments that never really come up when I'm streaming with just, you know, with standard flesh tubers. Like there was that point when, you know, we were talking like, you know, Alex is not just pretending to be short. He really is short. Like I'm actually a short guy. My name Hobbit is not just because I like Lord of the Rings. Now, granted, I do like Lord of the Rings, but it's not just that. It is also because I am indeed short. This is not, what do I always say? This is not short guy stolen valor. I am truly short. It is for realsies. New transformation, by the way. Do I get to be a dragon? Well, maybe that's how you fly over those areas. Anyway. But anyway. There's that one moment when Shadow Dragon, she was like, Alex, canonically, how tall are you? And I really got a kick out of that phrase, canonically, how tall are you? Which is to say, there is no canon. It's just me. Like, it's just me. There's not a story here. It's just, I'm a short dude. That's all there is. Also, there's like an invisible layer. Invisible layer keep me from getting that person. I thought that was very cute as she asked me that, like how she phrased that question. I was like, oh, that's right. That's like because every VTuber, well, most VTubers have some kind of like, you know, backstory, some kind of canon to them. So I thought that was like a very fun, like you never get stuff like that with like just standard, you know, boring ass normie streamers. Yeah, short guy stolen valor. Like I said, I promise I'm not just pretending to be a short guy for the pity. For the glamour, for the honors it brings. Like I can, and for those that have met me in real life, I know Arctic, he was in here a little bit earlier. Arctic can attest to this. He got to meet me in real life a couple months ago. He can vouch for my shortness. There we go. We have a new transformation. Looks like the inventory does scroll, which is pretty cool. And would you look at that? We can fly. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. We have a fireball. Badass. We have a flamethrower. Hell yeah. I love that. What's this one? We have like a dive hit. Oh my god, this is incredible. Yeah, for all the bitches it pulls. I mean, it pulled Gracie, right? Gracie couldn't resist my charms. We actually get to fly. It's kind of slow. We fly around kind of slow, and there is obviously invisible ceilings all around. But still, the ability to fly for in a game like this is actually pretty cool and very effective, given that there are keys that we've only been able to see from afar. All right, yeah, that's a guy I summoned. Cause yeah, Meerkat nailed it for all the ladies it pulls. Cause man, let me tell you, back in my single years, man oh man, the number of times women said to me, "Wow, Alex, you're so attractive because you're so short." Women love a real short guy, right? That is the stereotype. That is very much correct. Yeah, it's like there were times where it was a little bit tricky sometimes. You know, there were many times in my single years where it's like, you know, there was a preference for a certain verticality that I could not achieve. You know, I was always a short dude, and some ladies prefer the taller guys, and I was like, you know what, there's nothing wrong with that. It's perfectly fine. Had to make peace with that real early on, because getting butthurt about it leads you to nowhere. Because it's, you know, getting upset about stuff you can't control. That is a one-way ticket to Sad Town. So that was one thing we just kind of had to roll with. Got to roll with it, and we rolled with it, and things are good. Because now I'm married. I'm married. We got Gracie. All is well. Your energy is extremely powerful. Well, thank you, Dude or Dead. He says, "You keep me coming back, Alex." That's super nice of you, Dude or Dead. Thank you, buddy. It's always appreciate hearing something like that. It's very nice of you. And I'm glad you've been around for so long, bud. It's wild to think it's been that long. 6 some odd years. That's crazy, but that's super, super cool, bud. There was who was it? I think it was Derek. Derek popped in the other day, and he said something really, really nice like that too. He's like, "Man, Alex, your energy is always so fun." I was like, "Oh, dude, it's so nice. What the heck?" Like, you better counterbalance that by saying something really mean to me, all right? You don't just be that nice to me. If you're that nice to me, it's gonna get in my head, and I'm gonna get used to it. So you need to like balance it out by being like, "Oh, also, Alex, you're a dingus and a doofus, and I love you deeply." You need to say all those things in that order. So Joey's mom is realizing there's not a huge height difference between you and Joey. His little brother's around the same height, and he's not much shorter. It's funny how that works out. Like, after a while, you just kind of get used to these things, I guess. Farsight says, "I'm here for the cringe, and Alex delivers." You're goddamn right I do. You're goddamn right I do. There's a map scroll. Now we can see more stuff. More secrety stuff. If I'm gonna bring anything, I'm gonna bring the short, and I'm gonna bring the cringe. That is what we do here. It is a wonderful thing. Let's see. There was like another little platform area I want to see if I can snag. Jack says we do have a lot of energy. Well, no, I like I said, I appreciate that. I appreciate the kind of acknowledging that, because I try not to like be too much. There are some streamers that I watch where I enjoy watching them and I love the energy, but sometimes it's like a bit much, where it's like in small doses. And I won't name names, but yeah, like there have been a couple times I'd pop into somebody and I'd be like kind of tired, just kind of wanting something to vibe to, and it's like, and they're like fucking bounced off the walls. It's like, oh boy, this is a bit much. I try to strike a happy balance. Jack says, "Sometimes I lurk in my own stream." Honestly, when it comes to like watching your own content, that is a good practice. That is a good best practice, because, you know, for a lot of the streamers in the audience who are listening in right now, you probably know what I'm about to say, where generally speaking, the tried and true method is to say, also I'm going to save real quick. Well, yes, the tried and true method is to save often. That's correct. But also is to like make content that you would enjoy. And that's not always going to be like a perfect solution, because what you enjoy might not be for everybody, like obviously. But generally speaking, if you enjoy watching something, and that's like a good sign. So like if looking back on your content, like if you watch like a VOD from like a previous stream or something, and you're like, ooh, man, this is fucking boring. then it's like, all right, time to, you know, consider what could be changed, what could be improved. But if you're watching and you're like, yeah, I would enjoy this, then that's a good sign. I'm gonna guess this probably leads back to the main hub. I just want to see what this led to. Whereas this is the main thing. Here we go. So there's this key. I guess I can... Actually, yeah, I should probably exit the transformation so I can fight more reliably, just because we're getting pretty low on energy for the dragon. Assuming running out of energy for the dragon, we won't just lose the transformation. Suddenly, we won't just, like, drop out of the sky, but still. Play it safe. Oh, Meerkat's got something for us? Oh boy, he's got something for us. The person we hosted the other night, yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. Totally understandable, because, yeah, and I like that streamer. She's really nice. But also, yeah, like, very, very, like high energy. it's a bit much sometimes. Rating her was a really fun one because she was doing her subathon, and that's always nice, you know, helping out somebody when they're doing like a special event stream. That's always exciting. But yeah, sometimes though it's not always the top of my list. Be mean you lurk while you're streaming. I got you. Yeah, like popping in someone else's channel, just kind of having it up in the background, especially if you can mute audio sources such that they go to your ears but not to the stream. That's pretty sweet. Get this guy. This is the wind key. And now that we have the ability to... Whoa, shit. We have the ability to shit. Finally, I'm not constipated anymore. Now that we have the ability to fly, we can actually see that other area in the hub that literally leads to the very, very end. We didn't know how to reach it, and we didn't know until now I would be able to read the instructions for that last door. As usually the instructions will tell you where the final keys are found. We just kind of happen to find 2 of the 3 of the final keys, but there's still 1 remaining. 2 of these big bastards. We don't have a ton of unholy grenades. I'll throw a few of them. I want to save at least a full stack of 30 of them for the final boss. You know the final boss is going to be a big explodey fella. We'll throw some of these fellas at him. I'm going to kill you because I don't want the grenades to explode on your face. I'm exploding on someone's face. It needs to be somebody I'm, you know, pretty comfortable with. Be somebody I trust. Oh, he's already dead. Fire might have got him. Boop. Meerkat says, make what you like watching. In that case, Alex, have I got the idea for you, Alex? And then Jack says, no, I mean, I don't talk much, which is valid too, honestly. I know that it's funny. I was telling Grace the other day, I watch a lot of Author Blues. I watch a lot of Author Blues, and he is extremely good at the games he plays, and he's been around for a long time in like the speedrunning community and modding communities. He's like exceptionally smart. He's like intimidatingly brilliant, and when you watch his streams, 75 to 80% of the stream is just him staring intensely at the screen, checking chat, and like the chat's like popping off in the mods or like, you know, keeping things going without him really needing to step in. And everyone, and like, you know, every couple minutes he'll say something or like react to a message. And like if you can like do something that gets him to react or like get him to smirk or like laugh, it's like, bro, it's really hard. He is a stoic glass of water, but he's a cool guy. I like Author Blues a lot, but like he's able to make it work for him. I think for a lot of streamers that's hard to like pull that off and have it be like natural, because otherwise, yeah, for a lot of the times it's the natural inclination is to gravitate more towards, you know, like active commentary. But some streamers can make it work for them, so which always impresses me. Oh, I should go out this way, not that way. Don't overuse the ability to shit, because then it becomes liquid. You're not wrong, Johnson. You're not wrong. That was me the other day after I drank too much coffee. Bloop. This takes us away, and now I'm going to fly back. Actually, let's just go ahead and transform now, I suppose. It's probably in the top floor. Probably. I'm as high as I can be. Oh, that's good. I always love shit like this when you can just kind of see just the world as flat as can be. These like old school skyboxes. I love that shit. Yeah, I think it's gonna be this way. I'm full of shit. It's not that at all. Oh, it's not this either. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's down a bit then. Oh, I see it. I see it. It is on the ground floor. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, this is what I saw from afar. I was like, what's the secret here? It's a new objective. And press the button. Mountains of Evil. The only exit is forward, they say. So, go to the volcano. Alright, back to the volcano, which is the first level. Haven't done that in a while anyway. Might as well. Actually, I might as well. Back into standard mode. Because the volcano, like I said, is on this floor. Oh, actually, it's down a bit. I didn't mean to go up. I didn't mean to go up. It's down this way. Shockingly enough, the volcano, turns out, is... oops. Is, like, full of lava. I know it's probably a wild concept. Volcano with a ton of lava in it. Can't imagine. Now that we have the ability to fly, I'm trying to like be mindful of things that we were previously unable to reach that now we can reach. It's so exciting. Johnson says, no, I just ate a lot of cheese. Valid, valid. Let's see what Meerkat's got for us, by the way. Meerkat gave us an MS Paint challenge. What is it going to entail? Let's find out together, my friends. MS Paint challenge is, of course, one of our favorite... one of my favorite. I shouldn't say our, I shouldn't assume, but it's one of my favorite redemptions, channel point redemptions. The rules are simple. Somebody sends me an image and I have to attempt to recreate that image in 3 minutes or less using MS Paint. And of course, the reminder here is that I do not have any sort of artistic background, so it's going to look like shit. And I can only use the pencil tool, fill tool, and erase tool. So it's going to look doubly like shit. That's the fun. We got to go fast. We got to try to make the magic happen. Generally speaking, I say that it's a 3-minute challenge, but the reality is that like sometimes we fudge it a little bit. Here's the image that Meerkat has given us. Actually, I'm going to shrink that down just a little bit. Resize it. Yep, just a little bit. There's plenty of room to work with over here. So let me grab the timer. See what kind of trouble we're getting into here. Timer should be on screen. There it is. So once again, 3 minutes on the clock to attempt this MS Paint challenge. And of course, I'm going to nail it, obviously. Of course, it's going to go great. Nothing to worry about. And there we go. And we are set. All right, cool. So MS Paint challenge, 3 minutes on the clock. Let's begin, my friends. Got the right tool selected. Coming in hot in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So, by the way, Meerkat captioned this as Weezer, which, you know, very, very good. Very good. Very on the nose. Just as it should be. Actually, I realized that I kind of fucked it up a little bit. One of these. There we go. There we go. That make it a little bit more three-dimensional. There's the slot for it. Yeah, whoops. Nailed it. And we got a couple little buttons here. Boop, boop, boop. We'll fill in some stuff there. We also have these fellas. This is going to be real slapped together. And the dimensions are going to be very stupid. Like more so than usual. More stupid than usual. It's because there's a lot of them and we have 4 people. And time's a wasting. it's gonna be hard to get the guy's like hands being behind the back. Is that the singer Rivers Cuomo? This is so stupid. This is so stupid, but again, I'm the one who, you know, allows this with this redemption. Like I do this to myself. Those are hands, okay? Just so we're clear. It looks like he's pissing. It looks like he's trying to fucking unzip his pants. and that waistline is not helping. That waistline is not helping. Actually, hold on. No, let's get the arms. Nailed it. Yeah, that guy's very slender. There we go. He's got like the hands kind of coming down there. This is the only guy just with like the standard, very confident, very prominent kind of pose there. Hands. I guess I'll give them like necks. I guess. And we're gonna make them all very happy. Except this guy. This guy, he's gonna be like, eh. This guy is gonna be like, and this guy's gonna be like, just a little happy, And then, oh, he needs arms. Actually, they're like in his pockets, sort of. We'll kind of come down this way. There we go. And oh, I need to give him like the rest of his arms, I guess. You know what? I'm unsatisfied with these hands. We're gonna give him like normal hands. I know we're getting up on 3 minutes, but it's gonna take like no time at all to like just color things in. There we go. Now it's perfect. The whole image was gonna fall apart without that, and now it's perfect in every way. There we go. So now, here comes the fun part. Here's the magic, and we have a really good color for this. Look at that. It's like you're seeing two of the same image. Corporal wants you to find the difference between these two images. They're the same picture. Same kind of energy there. So we get some. Let's get some dark blue for the various shades of dark blue. Is that a? I mean, let's do this one. Well, okay, never mind. Check with this one. Yes, that's a dark blue. That's a dark blue. You know what? No, that's this one. That's that kind of blue. And I'll say he's wearing like dark pants. He's got khakis. Actually, I'll do brown for the khakis, and then this will be the skin tone. They're all bald in this universe. In this universe, every member of Weezer is extremely bald. And they're all very self-conscious about it. Do not mention it to them. They will be very upset about it. They will react by crying. Each and every one of them. This guy's got a pink shirt. That's kind of nice. Good for him. Good for him. Oh, one last extremely important detail. Shoutouts to Meerkat. This one's for you, buddy. And I'm gonna go off script a little bit. All right. Going off script a little bit, but it was that good. The caption you gave me was that good. So yes, we went a little bit over on our time there, but it was worth it. It was worth it. There we go. Shape open to interpretation. We got there. We got there. So that's the Weezer. This is the blue album. In a slightly different take. I'm actually gonna move that up a smidge. And crop that down a little bit further. There we go. So this one gets saved. This is number 355. Number 355. You already know it's Weezer.png. Wiizer.png. Thank you again to Meerkat for the redemption. Whenever I complete an MS Paint challenge like this, there's two very crucial steps that happen. The first is that we save it. I save it to my hard drive so that I can admire my creations, my recreations at least, on my own individually. I can admire them from afar in the privacy of my own home with my pants down around my ankles, as one does. But also, the other thing is we have a channel in the Discord server where all MS Paint masterpieces go to live and frolic forever. Every single one that we've ever done, all 355 MS Paint challenges we've ever done, they're all in the Discord server, including that one. Just posted it now. Every single one is in there. And you can see them. You can see every single MS Paint challenge we've ever done. They're all in the Discord server. They're all uploaded, and it's in the MS Paint Masterpieces channel. The Discord server is free to join, and if you join, or if you want to join, rather, the link to do so is in the chat. It's right there for anybody who would ever even dream of checking out such a strange little place. There's a number of other channels in the Discord server, too. We also have things like, we have our Mad Libs hosted there that we do every once in a while. We have the time warp scans we do. We, of course, have the usual kind of discussion channels. We also do giveaways every so often. There's an optional role that will help you out with those giveaways. We do Steam Key giveaways once every few weeks, and there's actually a channel role that will notify you whenever a new giveaway is open for participation. So, lots of stuff in there. Thank you again to Meerkat for that redemption. Yeah, the Discord server is always good. That's kind of generally what I recommend as... this guy's still here. Kind of generally what I recommend for anybody who wants to, like, you know, be involved in our community, either during or something outside of streams. The Discord's probably the main one. Of course, I try to post on social media. We have various social media platforms listed there as well. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, all that stuff. And I do multi-stream. I do multi-stream to lots of places. I multi-stream to TikTok and YouTube and Twitch and Facebook and Trovo, but Twitch is the main one. Usually what I recommend. So there's probably one thing we've yet to explore. They said, turn into a wyvern, hide the snake key somewhere in the volcano. There's some place that is only reachable in Sneaky Boy mode, or in wyvern mode. And you know what? I feel like I might have even seen it from afar at one point. Like there was something I saw from afar and I was like, huh, I wonder how you get over there. And I will hopefully know when I see it. In the meantime, we're just going to explore around, especially these more open areas. More open areas is where they'd be able to find some sneaky things. Time to hop off. Thank you for hanging out, Jack. Ciao as well. Thank you. I did see that you said you were from Italy. I appreciate you watching. Thanks for popping in. Thank you again for that very generous raid. Very nice of you. I'll look forward to popping into your stream at some point. See what kind of antics you get up to. Really appreciate you, bud. That was really sweet of you. Appreciate your kind words as well. This is a... Oh, that's just a teleport to lead us back. I think we've been here. Because as the... That's not it. As the... what's it called? The Hell Scorcher. We're able to trounce around the lava with no problems. So that wouldn't be the issue. So it's probably not that. And I guess it's not on the map, necessarily. Nah, not necessarily. So let's just keep looking around. I mean, I guess I could stay in wyvern form. It's kind of slow, generally, just moving around, but... doesn't have to be anything fancy. I mean, I'm kind of slow, too, and I turned out somewhat okay. I'd be impressed if it was, like, at the tippity top somewhere. That's where we... Is this where we were earlier? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's where we were earlier. And say, can I just like go to the tippy top and no clip out? I do like that view of like that distant tower. That's cool. I like this kind of thing. I like this old school kind of thing. Cool vibe. It's the cistern that all the Taco Bell sewage gets pumped into. Hence why it's lava. Can you imagine the smell, Meerkat? I don't think I want to imagine the smell. I don't want to think about it. Oh, here it is. Wait. How? Hold on. Hold. How is... Oh, okay. You were just supposed to notice there were bad guys. I was like, how was I supposed to notice this? I guess that's the idea. You couldn't even, like, set foot into here without flying in as Dragonfella. There's the snake key. It was that easy. I'm actually going to switch to a different weapon for a little bit here because this guy keeps fucking knocking me around. Oh man, he locks your controls. If you're ever wondering why I'm like just standing still like an idiot, it's because he locks your controls whenever his hands turn blue like that. One of his cool little special powers. And on its own, it's not that bad, but if there's other bad guys around, it's awful. Not a fun time. Makes me surprised that guy's still alive. Now, we did kill him with that wind attack, which is nice. The wind attack is kind of hard to use against those big guys sometimes because usually they end up resisting, or they like their sprite is so large. Since the sprite for that like tornado that we throw out is relatively small, it's easy for it to go past the bad guy, like a big bad guy like this, without like grinding them against a wall. Because when you throw the tornado out, it like persists when it hits a wall for a little bit. So if an enemy is stuck in that position, it just grinds their health down, and it's awesome. But when they're really large and like their wing gets stuck on like this column, but the tornado keeps like going past and like hits that wall, like, you know, if their wing gets snagged on something because their sprite is so large, then it's hard for it to like grind their health down like that, so it's not as effective. So it's rare when you get the wind ability to be so destructive against those big boys. But when it works, it's pretty sweet. The good news is we have all of the keys to the kingdom. So now that's this way, I think. Also, I think I'm just dumb. I think that was not the right way. I'm gonna go back to where we were earlier. Okay, where was I earlier? I think I was further down, maybe? Was this it? I'm like, wait, how did I get here? Here it is. Here it is. Alright, so now we have all of the pieces to the puzzle. Got the goods. The torches are burning off the toxic gases. Phew. Can't imagine. That sounds like an impressive production, or an impressive, yeah, production line. But oof, I just don't imagine like the smells and just that the environment overall. Sounds very toxic. Going back this way. And from here, it said that there's only the only exit from here on out is forward. Mountains of Evil. Beware all who enter. Do we have what it takes? Let's find out, baby. Wait, anything on the side? So we could kind of sneak around. I got excited. Mountains of Evil. We have a piss potion right from the start. We'll go ahead and drink the piss. And once I start casting things, beware the purple fluid on it. No morph can safely... Something I didn't quite see is what it said. So just don't fuck with it, I guess. And if morphs, I'll just go and use this. Ouch. Does it say in here? Does not say. So whatever was special about the purple liquid, just don't fuck with it. Should I just find out? Whoop. It just hurts. It hurts really good. Does it only hurt oh, I think they mean nothing. No morphs are safe from it. It does the same amount of damage if you're in some kind of transformation state, or if you're in regular necromancer state. So just have to fly over it. Probably what they mean. And we indeed will be doing some flying pretty soon here, because there's already not a lot of places we could go right now. It's current state. This is probably not the last level. This is probably like going to lead us to the last level. And that last level will have a boss battle, but it will not be the end of the game. Most likely, because there's also an expansion content. There's an expansion episode, which I think is a little bit shorter. But yeah, we're not like beating this tonight. We're just gonna be, well, in fact, I'm not even sure we're gonna be able to get to the end boss necessarily. Gosh. to land so I can fight these things with regular weapons. So yeah, we're not gonna be able to like be done with the game entirely, but if possible, it'd be nice to wrap up the main campaign, if possible. I'm gonna guess that the purple does not hurt them. Usually in games like this, the bad guys can resist the bullshit. I'm not sure that's doing that much damage, unfortunately. Unholy grenades. If I can hit them both with it, or just the splash damage, that'd be nice. Boop. There we go, like that. Boop. There won't always be hits. There will be misses. It's a pretty high, I think it's a high damaging weapon, but like, they appear to be shrugging it off. Maybe they resist fire. The pistol. One. That's two. There we go. We definitely whittled them down. Whittle by whittle. And just to be clear, I cannot raise them up with the hands, unfortunately. Much as I'm trying. As much as I would love to. Much as I would love that. So it's like strangely quiet. Oh, I just kind of figured that was it. Well, it was not it. I can't just fly over this, can I? Nope. Probably something else somewhere else. Oh, maybe you drop down this way. Oh, you do go here. That's neat. Probably a switch I have to press, isn't there, to raise that thing up? Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. This is very effective at killing these guys. Flamethrower is probably a little bit more effective in general. They're kind of eating my ass a little bit. A rare instance of not being as not a pleasurable ass eating, but they're definitely eating my ass a little bit. But we ate their ass right on back. Everyone's ass getting ate. No asses refused. No loads refused. Press the button, and now it's like pissing purple on us. Good old-fashioned purple piss. I know it well. Wouldn't shock me if that spawned more friends. Oh, it's not purple at all. It's just fire piss. This door's probably open. Oh yeah. Once again, I need to be saving more often, because I cannot be trusted otherwise. I cannot be trusted otherwise. Let's go see. I see that guy. Looks like there are keys to find. There's lots of keys to find. Don't get me wrong, maybe this is like the last level. Usually there's like a lead up to the last level. After you like solve like the main event. Oh, he killed his own bro. Hell yeah. Love to see that infighting. Bleh. Oh, and that's a raid. That is a raid from Shake. What's up, Shake? That's so nice, bud. Thank you, bud. We are playing more Hands of Necromancy. In fact, if possible, we might be able to beat the main campaign tonight. I was just explaining there's also an expansion episode, which I think is a little bit shorter. So we're probably not going to be like done with the game immediately, but we're like clicking along. We're clicking along at a pretty good pace. We're nearing the end of the third and last episode of the main campaign. But enough about me. Shake was playing Inscription. Man, I really ought to play that. I'm fully convinced I would enjoy it. I just need to get off my lazy booty ass, my lazy asshole, and play that shit, because I know I would enjoy it. That's super nice, man. As always, Shake, if you have any clips to share, you know my general rule, I'm always super down requires the fire key. Everything requires a key. Gosh darn it. It's okay, we found the one teleport. This will not lead to scary things, will it? Will not lead to scary things at all. Playing Casey's mod in Inscription. I didn't realize that there were, like, some really cool mods for that game, although I'm not surprised, as everyone loves that game. So having, like, a really cool modding community for that game makes all the sense in the world. Oh, shit. That's awesome. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, everything is here. Okay, let's do something more, like, cool. More cool and scary. And also, like, draws them away, which is kind of nice. A lot of shit happening here. This is Hands of Necromancy. This is a... Oh, it's kind of a Hexen-like, I guess you would say. A lot of people, when they see this, they go, oh, it's kind of like Doom. So it's kind of like a Doom-like. And it is. And in fact, I think it's even made in the GZ Doom engine. Custom engine. But it's more akin to Hexen and Heretic. Those kinds of more D&D inspired Doom-likes from way, way back in the day. This game came out a couple years ago, so it's pretty recent in the grand scheme of things. But it's very good. It's very good. And the new one, and there's a second one that just came out in early access. We have a review key for that one. So I plan on playing that next week. Or maybe later this week, but we're playing it soon. And so I want to beat this one first. This one first. So it's not a mod, but a different kind of mode for the game. It's called a mod. Gotcha. I gotcha. Thank you, Shake. Again, really appreciate that raid. You're always so freaking good to me, man. You're too good to me, my dude. Very generous. And really appreciate you a whole lot. That's super freaking cool. And like I said, if you or anybody from your community had any... Let's do this one. Had any little clips you wanted to share? Any sort of like fun way to show what you've been up to on your streams? I always love getting to see what kind of antics you're up to. Congrats on beating Resident Evil 5. I guess that was a week and a half or so ago. I know that was like a big project and it was a tremendous drain on your sanity, but you fucking conquered that shit, which is awesome. If anybody from Shake's community has any clips to share, that also is perfectly valid. If there was like a funny moment that happened over the past couple days or even tonight, I'm down for anything and everything. In the meantime, like I said, we're playing Hands of Necromancy. We are planning, if possible, to beat the main campaign. Oh, I don't think I could shoot through that, actually. I'm trying to beat this thing, at least mostly tonight, if possible. Of course, not if it goes, like, crazy late. This guy's still freaking here. Gosh darn it. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Oh, I'm out of energy. I do not have the juice. Not have the juice. These guys are a little bit scary to fight in a close quarters combat situation. Not the gargoyles, they're simple, but the axe boys, or the armor boys, rather. They tend to resist a lot of damage. They tend to reflect projectiles. Tend to do that charge attack, which is scary. With a lot of damage. Yeah, they are very mean. Very, very not nice. Is there a potion I did not drink? There is a potion I did not drink. I'll drink it now. Slurp it down. Another one of you. Be this guy, and I'll throw rocks. And they will miss. As he hid in the corner. There we go. There we go. Now I can't throw a rock from here, can I? That's cool. Is that a dead dragon? It probably is. Hopefully it's a dead dragon. Actually, I cannot tell. I can't tell if it's dead. That makes me a little bit nervous. I'll just take care of this guy from afar. Are you a dead dragon? You know what? Even if it wasn't dead, it would not take damage right now because it's probably not active. This game works where enemies... Usually for games like this, enemies will just not even appear until you enter their active zone. But in this case, enemies might be visible, but they won't attack you and you can't even hurt them. Even if your shots land on them, there's just no way to damage them from afar. Or otherwise, rather. Until you enter, like, their effectiveness zone. So, like, the little dragons we're able to fight them for one reason or another, but not the big guy. Another potion. Another map scroll that tells us a little bit more about the so far unseen lands. I have to get a lot of keys for this one. We're gonna see a lot of color of the color purple in this level, given that They warned us at the very start that there's this purple liquid that you're never immune from. The number of transformations. We have the Swamp Serpent, the Stonebreaker, the Hellburner, and the Wyvern. Hellburner's immune to lava and acid, but it's not immune to this shit. So we have to be extra careful and fly carefully. We got Rhinoctopus. No, I'm sorry, Rhinoctopus. We got Duds in the house. I'll try one more time. Rhinoctoclops. There we go. Rhinoctoclops. We got there. Aren't you proud of me? Thank you for joining Rhinoctoclops. And yes, this game is very good. And you're very correct. The game does not save well, which is to say, it only autosaves when you enter into a new area. So it's not very generous in that sense. So I'm 100% with you. The game is very good. It's very hard. And very much demands a certain level of patience and, like, discipline with saving often. Save early, save often. It's a very good game, but it's tough. Dudson, you're such a freaking sweetheart. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for that raid. Thank you so much, man. Do you have any clips you want to share? As always, you're in some Satisfactory. That's right, because there was a new big ol' update. Big ol' update, big old, I guess it's not even an update. It's like a DLC or an expansion, I guess. I don't think I have the juice to take this guy down with just Wyvern alone. I can draw him this way so I can be on solid ground. Yes. Come to Butthead. I don't have a ton of juice. I need more juice. I need to land. I don't have a lot of juice. So if I just wait for him over here, I can, like, piss on him with the pea shooter. But, and it hit its 1.0. That's a good point, too. Yeah, it had the 1.0. Oh, I see what you're saying. So that's what it was then. That's, like, the thing I was saying about it. It wasn't that it was, like, a new expansion or a new something or another. It's that the game is, like, finished, or at least has entered a 1.0 state, which is very exciting. That's awesome. We get him? I think we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Thank you, Dudson. Dudson's a fellow variety streamer and a fellow Daredrop enthusiast. Not even enthusiast, a Daredrop daredevil. He's a power user of the platform. Also, the guy's not dead. I'm so disappointed. My disappointment is ruined. What was it? My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. I will not just stop being alive, and it's very rude. I do not have a lot of juice for the Wyvern, so I'm trying to be careful. But, my bedtime was 45 minutes ago. Yeah, I know how that goes. That's how I was last night. We played Amanda the Adventure all the way through, and it's a very fun game, but it also took a long fucking time to beat it. I mean, not a long time, but I went late trying to get those last little tidbits, so I understand. Thank you, though, Dudson. Very sweet of you, buddy. A very, very kind soul. Raids me all the damn time. He's much more responsible than I am. Goes to bed at, like, normal, responsible hours. He's like a responsible human being. Can you imagine? A responsible person? In this day and age? This fucking dude. Like, at this point, it's like, bro, just let me fight you, man. Just let me fight you. And now he's not even, like, getting to the bars so I can hit him with my normal weapons. Nor will he meet me halfway. And, like, just mosey a little bit further this way. Bro is being so irresponsible. He's just kind of hanging out right there. Because he knows that if he brings the fights to me, it's what I want. And he doesn't want to indulge me. And it's very mean. Yeah, it is. The disrespect is unnerving. It is unnerving. No, you're not wrong, though. Rhinoctoclops. There we go. He's finally dead. This game is tough, and it's very good. If you enjoy Hexen or Heretic or any of these kinds of, like, old-school inspired retro revival games. Also, Dragon Key. A dragon was guarding the Dragon Key. How appropriate. Anybody who enjoys that kind of, like, old-school Doom-like experience with slightly more modern sensibilities, I would say slightly more modern sensibilities. It definitely borrows heavily from some old-school games for sure, but I feel like it's not quite as, like, trolly in its level design. When I think Heretic especially, Heretic is a very mean game. It's very player unfriendly. For me personally, at least, I think it's player unfriendly. We beat that game all the way through a couple years back, and it was probably the hardest fucking game I've ever played. And this game is much more... It's still tough, but it's more fair in its challenge, I think, at least. So, I'm enjoying this a lot more. It's kind of not even a compare. It's not even a fair comparison, really. Got to run out of sword juice. Just a little bit of a bummer. Is it on these guys a lot? Yeah, so now our sword is naked. Sword is naked. So it was just one tower, so I had to build up more, and then it was a whole mess. Yeah, that explains why the stream went later than you meant for it to. I understand how that goes, man. Especially in a game like that where it's like there's the automation aspect, there's the colony management aspect. Factorio is one of those just one more thing kinds of games that can lead you well into the AM hours if you're not careful. As most of us already know all too well, I'm sure. So let's break wind. Because that should be really effective at damaging the shit out of him. That kill? Except he moved. He moved. What a cheater. Where are these ghosts even coming from? Like, who's raising these guys from the dead? If anything, that's my job. The guy we're playing as is a necromancer. But they say you can't spell romance without necromancer. Or rather, no, I said it backwards. You can't spell necromancer without romance. Can't remember if I liked Heretic or if I have it. Yeah. No, I love Heretic. I'm sorry, I might have misspoke. Did I say Hexen was tough or did I say Heretic was tough? What I meant was Heretic is amazing and Hexen was brutal. Hexen is the one that like fucking just kicked my entire booty for the entire time I played it. And we played through the whole thing. I refused to let that game conquer me. We fucking beat that shit, and it was like a moment. It was like a matter of pride, not letting it win. I loved Heretic though. Heretic is a very good Doom-like game. The nice thing about Heretic is its simplicity. It's more straightforward levels. It's basically Doom, but with Dungeons and Dragons characters and monsters and weapons and spells instead of, you know, well, there's dragons obviously, that kind of thing. But like, there's no like shotguns and like rocket launchers. It's like fireball launchers and magic spells and potions. And yeah, I freaking love Heretic. Super good game. Haven't played a lot of old school Doom games, but want to at some point. Yeah, I've played a good chunk of them for sure, but I definitely haven't played all of them. One thing I would be nice to go back and play Heretic 2 and Hexen 2 for that matter, because I've heard they're quite different. So it'd be nice to go back and play those games at some point. And of course, there's a bunch of modern, like really enjoyable Doom WADs that a lot of people recommend. And we were talking about Golden Souls, we were talking about Suleco, a bunch of very well beloved modern or otherwise Doom likes that I think would be worth my while for sure. Dutson says he just wasn't sure about like how the factory would I guess influence the colony to that degree. So he says I won't make the same mistake again. I'm gonna fly up there. We have the ability to fly, we might as well. Some sword ammo. And another big fella. He cannot shoot through there, and I probably can't shoot through there either. We'll just stare at each other. Gaze longingly into each other's eyes. Oh, here's another key. Oh, but I can't reach it. I can fly to it. I cannot actually, like, reach it. So it's two floors taller than you needed to be. So, right, that's what like you were saying. You had to build up to accommodate it. So it's a whole heckin' mess. I understand. I understand how that goes, man. We got Jorf in the house. What's up, Jorf? Jorf asks, how is this? If you enjoy Doom-likes, and you're okay with, like, some sprawling levels, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. If you're okay with, like, levels this game has a lot of instances where you have a hub world and individual levels, and to get to the boss in the hub world, you have to find all the keys that are found then in like the little individual offshoot levels. There's a lot of that kind of thing. So the level design, or like the world design rather, is closer to Hexen, we'll say. And the monsters and the bad guys are very much akin to Hexen and Heretic, those kinds of games. You might have heard me say a little bit earlier that it's a very good game, and it's not quite as brutal as Hexen. Hexen is in my humble opinion, an extremely mean video game. I think that game is like not I don't really recommend Hexen to anybody unless you really want to experience it. If you really liked Heretic, and you want to see what the sequel's like, but you're not afraid of the difficulty, Hexen is fucking. So I don't really recommend it to a lot of people, but aesthetically it's awesome, and the transformations that it gives you are cool, and the music is cool, and like I said, the aesthetic, the overall vibe is great, but the level design is just fucking mean, just very player unfriendly. This game is challenging for sure, but it's much less bullshit. I think it's a lot less bullshit than something like Hexen is. But if you're looking at this and you want to play something kind of like it, I'd recommend Heretic first. For one thing, Heretic happened before Hexen did, and also it's a lot more straightforward. I almost like Heretic more than I like Doom. Almost. I like stopped just short of saying it confidently, but I'm like pretty confident about it. It's like I really love Heretic. So, like this kind of thing, Heretic is basically it's basically Doom, but with Dungeons and Dragons stuff instead of shotguns and shit. Yeah, it's real good. But thank you, Rhinoclops, for popping in, but I appreciate you. Yeah, and again, thank you to Shake for that raid. Shake's a freaking sweetheart. He raids us so freaking often. And I don't get to raid him as often because, again, he's a much more responsible individual than I am. He doesn't pull the late night DJ hours like I do. He's one of those rare individuals, such as Dudson. Dudson's another good example of this. Someone who's much more responsible about their up times and their time spent online. So really, really appreciate you guys. Very, very kind. And appreciate all the lovely people that Shake brought with him. Shake tends to bring great people with him anytime he streams. He tends to bring the good peeps. Any friend of Shake's is a friend of ours. Something we learned very quickly. Any people he brings along is going to be good peeps. Have you played more than one dungeon? So this is the final, I think this is the final level of the final episode in the main campaign. So the answer is kind of like we've been doing like this smaller like little segments of areas. Like this is like one fairly large level broken up into themed areas. So it's still technically one level. It's like one map in the grand scheme of things. Oh, you know what? I should be using the transformations. I'm getting kind of low on ammo. Where's this guy come from? Where'd you come from? There we go. We use the transformations because the transformations are very powerful in this game. There we go. So yeah, it's technically one level. In fact, if I check this, probably even says loaded. What was it? Yeah. Mountains of Evil. Mountains of Evil is map 20, and we're still in map 20. So technically, it's been the one area, but it's a very large area. This is the one more dungeon kind of game. The levels are fairly long, like the full levels, that is, are fairly long. The individual, like, you might have heard me say a little bit earlier that a lot of the times, come up, Sheena? A lot of the times, you'll have like one hub world that comprises the majority of the episode, and inside the hub world are a bunch of smaller episodes, and inside those episodes will be keys you have to find that will open the major path forward. The hub worlds are usually fairly large, so it'll be considered a map, you know, in like the game's sense, but it hosts a lot of shit. And then you jump into one of the smaller areas, little sub areas, and it takes like, you know, maybe half an hour to clear. It's much smaller, much simpler. So this is definitely one of the larger ones for sure. We have a kitty cat on our lap, by the way. This is Shayna. She is indeed a cat. She's indeed a kitty cat. She's very sweet. She's also very old. And that explains the sassiness. I think the ghosts are just infinitely spawning, by the way. Ghosts seem to be not stopping. Getting pretty low on energy for this transformation, so I will cease. Also, it looks like water on the ceiling. Mesmerized by the schmoves. There's a lot of schmovement in this game for sure. There's a lot of really cool movement options. For one thing, it's a Doom-like, so it's like really fast. You get to move real fast, which is always real satisfying. I do love a good, slow and deliberate game where you have to be like methodical with your choices. I do enjoy that, but you know, when it's a Doom like, you gotta have that fast movement. Always a fun time. So I lied. I'm going back to this guy so I can rain down more spikes upon these nerds. These noids. Punch. Whenever they're all clustered up like that, that's a perfect opportunity. This transformation, the Stone Thrower transformation, or the Stone Crusher transformation is one of my favorites because of that boulder throwing ability. It is so delicious. There's a ghost here. Punch. Before I hit that switch, by the way, let's see what's up here. Oh, never mind. I'm full of shit. We can not see anything. There we go. So we can't fly normally, but we do have a transformation that lets us fly. So I will do exactly that. I'm gonna guess that the water probably hurts us. Oh yeah, it hurts us. So don't touch the sides. It's like Operation. Because we can fly. Did I miss? Or maybe I was too far away. Gotta get real close. Oddly enough, it doesn't appear that it's doing fire damage when it hits those guys. It's with the flamethrower ability, it's more like chainsaw, like melee damage. More than anything. Because the dragon ability lets you fly, which is really nice. And the combat abilities are pretty cool. But no question, the flying ability is like the main function, main feature for this particular transformation. Whoops, wrong button. And just for the heck of it, I don't really need to do this, but it might be kind of fun. The reason this game is called Hands of Necromancy is because we are a necromancer, and there's a Hand of Necromancy item, and when you use it, you can resurrect a bad guy to fight for you. Now, there's no bad guys left here, but what if there will be later? What if we need to come back here and there's bad guys later on? Who knows? So, go ahead and use that one so we can pick up this extra one. 10 is the max anyway. And now we're back here. I'm going to exit the transformation so I can just fight normally. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. It's a little bit dicey. Kind of thrown into the fire like that. I think I heard something. Something was laughing at me from afar. Something thought I was very funny. Can't use these, can I? I cannot. So instead, let's save. I haven't been saving often enough. I was saying earlier that you gotta be responsible. We haven't really had a lot of instant death situations in a while, so I'm like not. It's not as imperative necessarily as it was earlier in the game, but it's still imperative. I'm guessing if you knock them off, I'm guessing that's a lava pit, and it kills them. Are you guys dead down there? You know, so blink twice if you're dead, or if you're not dead, I guess. Oh, jeez. Way above. Just knocking them off their platforms. I don't think bad guys are susceptible to fall damage, unfortunately. As nice as that would be. Oh, shit. Oh, this guy's he's like right in front of my ass. I'm just trying to bully these guys and just knock them off their rockers. That guy. I don't know if I can reach him. Oh, wait, no, I could reach him because he couldn't reach me, apparently. It's that guy. Trying to take them all down a peg. I might just kill. Yeah, that did kill him. Good. Put it over there. Oh, can I knock his ass down? He's gonna be hard to reach. Oh, I hit him. I think I have to like take the party to him. I think. And once you goddamn know it, they're all immune to fire. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, there's one of these guys. I was gonna say, why can I not move? It's because that guy's is stopping our movements. That's one of his cool superpowers. It's to stop your movements, and it's so cool. It's really neat. I love it. I actually don't love it. I hate it. He has, whenever his hands turn blue, that means he's locks your controls. We might have to take an L here. Try other things, just because this guy is... One thing, there's a billion of these freaking dudes. Good news is a lot of them are low health. So I was fucking a lot of them up earlier. The 2 of them? Gosh darn, there's 3 of them. Good lord, we're gonna be here for a minute. Good news is a lot of the little fellas are dead. Oh shit. Oh Jesus, something just did a dick ton of damage to me. Oh, this fucking thing. Yeah, there's more of these guys. God damn it. Somehow I was able to get out of the effective range of that little bullshit attack. Potion real quick. Saying earlier how I try to save these for a rainy day, and this is a pretty rainy day, alright. I also don't want to use all of them. Pistol cannon. Oh, there we go. Impressed that actually killed the other guy. There we go. Yeah, I love this thing. That guy is deadzo. Take the party to these guys, I suppose. Be a little bit careful because we're really out here. Like, we're really exposed. I knocked him down. This might do decent damage. Oh, except I'm up too high, so I'm hitting some invisible walls. Not sure what that did. Ooh, secret. Or ghost head. Killed the shit out of him. Very good. There's a couple dudes down this way. Killed the shit out of him as well. I think we're actually clear now. I shouldn't get too comfortable. There's probably still some bad guys wandering around somewhere. We pulled the switch. I don't quite know what it does. What it did. I think it opened another platform. Not this one, obviously. This one is locked with the fire key. Keep seeing the blue. Those guys' blood. I keep getting excited thinking it's a blue health potion. No such luck. The Hell Scorcher would be immune to the fire, or to the lava, that is. So if I needed to trounce around in the lava, we could. What's the fire key? Oh, okay. That makes my job easier then. The downside is because this is all still in the same map. There's no autosaves that are happening automatically. The game will autosave when you go to a different map, but not when you just go to a new door or take a new teleport. So we have to be very smart. I remember this area. In fact, there's a bunch of resources I did not pick up earlier, tactically. Ow. Almost hit the bad stuff, the bad purple stuff. Grab some other ammo that I left last time I was here. There's a teleport here. We'll try that in a moment. We'll try that in a moment. If I had to guess, though, where we probably need to go next is going to be a door that requires the fire key to open. Yeah, there's a few fire key doors that are available that were not... that we couldn't open earlier. This one. That's probably it. But I'm kind of curious where that teleport's gonna... Oh, it's probably gonna lead us here, if I had to guess. No, it did not lead us here. I guess I have no idea where that thing takes us. We already killed all the bad guys here, though, so this is just... temporary setback. Temporary delay. Back in this little zone. You know what? I will grab that potion. So I can drink this one. I realize I have kind of... by taking that wrong teleport, I've kind of made a bit of a... not exactly a mess, but an odd situation for myself. Is this... Nope, that's the same area. Oh, right. These guys keep respawning. Thankfully, they're easy to kill, but they're annoying when that they just kind of keep popping back up just every so often. Shit, yeah, this is not it. I keep looking at the map thinking like, oh, cool, I recognize those double doors, but no, that's not it. I think we need to find just the teleport that's back this way. Oh. We gotta go to the fire door here, or maybe it's the serpent door. Whatever this one was, yeah, it's a serpent door. There we go. If I take that... Can't open that, though. Here we go. So this is the main hub, then. Alright, so then it begs the question. So that takes us back to the Dragon Zone. In that case, what does this take us to? That other teleport. Oh, not that one. The one we saw at the very beginning. So I don't think it was there at the very beginning. Yeah, this was not here. I feel like I would have recognized this. It's just an alternate way to get back to this spot. Okay, I mean, that's cool, I guess, but not really necessary. Okay. Well, now we know. And the only path forward is this one door, which is the only door, conveniently enough, the one door that is... that we even have available at all. That's not true. There was that other one. Was that other one that had no obvious opening, but that doesn't count. Go for this guy. The run button. The fire should melt his ass. His ass is melted. Yep. Because you can't reflect what is kind of like an environmental damage kind of thing. Can't reflect that shit. Projectiles they reflect, but not fire on the ground. Boy. Okay, they're gonna all be doing the same thing to me. Time to do this. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Oh god, oh god, oh heck, oh gosh. There we go. Say, time to take the skies for a little bit here. This is a very limited mobility kind of situation, which is scary. Can kill just maybe one more. We are getting pretty low on energy. He's dead. Drop it. I feel a lot more confident now. Now we kind of whittled the numbers and I've got more mobility on my side. Yeah, that fire attack does crazy damage. The way it just kind of melts your health is very scary. Let me navigate to the health thingy. There we go. So I should also grab this yellow one anyway. Yeah, limited mobility plus an ability, an attack like that just drains your health so quickly is a dangerous combination. Makes that shit so deadly. In fact, I think this might be the end of this particular little sub-level. Heard something laugh at us. And drink the yellow potions. That increases our health by 100. Then grab this guy. Alright, let's see what this entails. Final encounter. Is it a boss battle, or is this like the lead up to a boss battle? Probably the lead up to a boss battle. I see we got a couple flying fellas. This might indeed be the last kind of final push to lead to the final boss. A lot of things shooting shit at us. I'm not a big fan of. It's very like inspirational, very like maybe not inspiration, but like very heroic sounding music. gonna take these guys out who are just trying to snipe us from afar. Oh god, he's holding my position. So much health. Why do you have so much health? Stop being so healthy. We somehow kind of managed to kill that big first dragon. I think he got caught hitting the crossfire from this thing. Guy's doing a lot of damage with that fire breath or frost breath attack. He's out. Nothing else. We can potentially use the other bad guys as projectiles to our benefit. We can just push his ass back too, if nothing else. Grenades, of course. This was like the secret weapon last time for killing this guy. Not so secret in this case. So much health, goddamn. Lots of ammo for this thing too. It's limited range, which is not as good. It's out. But a moment too soon. Let's go into Wyvern mode so I can kind of like take the fight to these guys. This looks like we have to get to them anyway so we can hit the switches. Let's see, 1 of 4 broken. Does that spawn more bad guys? That probably does. I could see this being one of those kinds of situations. I'm curious about the teleports, but we might not need them. Might just be there as a convenience to get us back to the hub, like the little main platform area. Bad guys up here. There were potions. Make another seal. Big earthquakes happening. Big scary. The teleport here, but no seal button thingy. Oh, you don't actually go through them. You press use on them? No, they're just there. Maybe you can't in monster form? Sure what? Maybe they're just there for sure. For show. For show, they're there for show. Didn't even notice the crucifixes until now. Anything on top of them? Probably not. Also, I notice how some of them aren't, it's like, there's like little holes in them sometimes. Go really high. Oh, they're not like normal crucifixes. They got this little spiral pattern. And if I had to guess, this takes you up here. Is this the other side? This is the other side, so it's probably where the last couple switches are. This one. That's 3 of 4. Last one's gonna be over here, most assuredly. Oops. Alright, so I'll go ahead and save before I do this because this might spawn like a big guy. Or it could spawn the big guy, who knows? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I used a lot of grenades earlier. I don't have a ton of ammo for some things. We have decent ammo for other things. So after all that, it's just some guy. Although he's bringing in some friends. Oh, and my grenade missed, so now it's gonna explode. Oh Jesus! Ouch! Yeah, I'm starting to think he doesn't like me. He like launches. The green fella. I like green armor. He thinks he's so cool. Kind of cringe if you ask me. Green Power Ranger looking ass motherfucker over here. Where are you? Like teleported away like a punk ass bitch. He does a string of red damage. It's a little charge attack. Him warping about all wimbly bimbly is getting real old real quick. so we're gonna run out of unholy grenades pretty soon. Unholy hand grenades, which is not the worst thing in the world because we relied on them exclusively in the second boss battle. The first boss battle was a lot harder. It was a much more constrained arena. We didn't have as many grenades. It wasn't as like exploitable or explodable for that matter. Oh, worried that I was about to get fucking splatted by a bunch of these fools or gargoyle fellas. If he was smart, he would summon other things other than just the standard gargoyles. They'd summon like the big boys. It's just an opportunity to dwindle their numbers. Although he might be summoning more when he does that explosion. Maybe I shouldn't. Also, I should have this ready. Get health back on the fast-like. I don't suppose this would drag him away like it does normally. That doesn't do damage. That did a lot of damage to me, though. Pistol cannon is the real gamer shit, though. Oof. Where'd he go? Teleported? No, he's right there. I like the pistol. It's a shame that the noise it makes is so, like, pitiful. It's like, click, eh. Like just a little baby noise for babies. Light his ass on fire. I'm probably gonna let the fire damage do, like, a lot of the work for me. He'll only go to swing when he doesn't have a crotch burning fire, a fire burning crotch. Fire in his loins, burning deeply deep inside. It really is right on the crotch. It's kind of perfect. It is right on the crotulars. Ouch. Pretty good for laughing at him, but it was kind of funny. Oh, there he is. I wonder what my sword does, if my sword does, like, decent melee damage to him. It did give us a lot of melee sword ammo earlier. We're gonna first try this motherfucker, or is he gonna have, like, a crazy-ass bonus phase where he turns into a dragon and, like, takes a piss in my mouth? Oh, come on. Now, I could go to the stone thrower and just, like, rain shit upon him, but he's warping around so quickly it probably wouldn't be as effective. We could do that if nothing else. Ouch. Bunch of these as well. The large fireball, which is a really crappy weapon, but if it comes down to it, you know it's desperate if we have to use large fireball staff, or just the fireball staff. The gargoyle is still little time. At least I'm not having to throw the grenades, and if a gargoyle like jumps in front of a grenade like that and takes the heat for his boss, and it explodes in my face, then I'll be really sad. Or scythe juice, which is good. Whoa, shit. I was getting kind of low. Any gargoyles, still little time. Where? Whomst. There he is. Swing. I think the phase... Oh, never mind. I thought the wall was going away. Maybe like he was going to a new phase. Ouch. One hurt. My potion and be done with your ass. I think we have so much healing. Another. A little bit awkward having to reach for the enter button to use a potion or use an item like that on the fly. It's a little bit clunky, but 9 times out of 10, it's been okay. Oh, is he dead? No, he's just sad for a moment. He was feeling it. He was really feeling it. Ooh, that was almost dangerous though. It was, or not? It wasn't almost dangerous. It was dangerous. Stuck on a wall. Whip, 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 whip. Either he's doing more damage or I'm just getting sloppy and or unlucky. Oh, that was risky and not worth it. I went for melee. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. I'm getting low on like the fun stuff though. In fact, I don't have anything like big. Tornado is it's not really big. It's actually kind of a not great weapon to use here. So there's no way it's gonna like drag him at all. Ooh, shit. Oh man, I'm getting stuck on there. I'm just drinking all the potions. Let's do Ring of Ice. Decent bit of ammo for that, and that has good AoE against the gargoyles if nothing else. Did I kill him? Well, damn. Man, in that case, I actually could have potentially finished him with melee. I would have landed a hit with the sword. It would have been very dramatic to have got his ass with the sword. Oh my god, there were grenades over here the whole time. Don't I feel silly? Would have made that fight a lot easier knowing that. Third and last of the Undead Kings is no more. There we go. The undead returned to their graves. Tried to learn anything about how they were animated, but unfortunately came up empty. What about the portals? Did they simply already exist? If you're concerned that maybe this is not truly the end, you're proud of what you've accomplished. You've proven you could beat anything or everything that stood in your way. It's just a shame nobody lived to see your success. It says time for a well-deserved rest. You're certain it won't be long before another fight comes along, but you'll be ready, right, Necromancer? There we go. That's the end of the main campaign. But I will check out the expansion episode. We'll start that next. We'll go and let the credits roll, assuming there is a credits. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. But yeah, we'll start the expansion and just kind of see what kind of trouble we can get into there. And if nothing else, we'll be able to probably finish the episode, or probably finish the game as a whole, rather, next time we stream it. Excuse me. Probably, I'm thinking maybe Thursday? Maybe Thursday, maybe Friday this week, so we'll see. That's the end of the campaign for Handsome Necromancy. So handsome. So that was the classic hubs. Do the evil returns. And it's, yeah, they say it's, yeah, the expansion maps. And there's no episode selection. When you say classic hubs, normally they give you an episode selection. That was episode 3, Facing Death. Here's the evil returns. And we'll do experienced, right in the middle. So it is a familiar, meager intro where there is no, that we don't carry over anything else, no weapons, no ammo. It's not even a magic sword, a regular sword. Well, they say magical, but right now it's unmagical. And fireball launcher, and that is it. Now, this is a little bit of a tricky little... Actually, can I encourage them to friendly fire? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, get the friendly fire. It's one where like we can kind of get the friendly fire to work in our favor. Ouch. These are all multi-shot guys, which are scary when you're up close and personal. It's already kind of a more like open level design philosophy just in this first area, which is kind of cool to see. Giving us lots of hands right from the get-go. Wonder how long it'll take before they start giving us some of the other weapons and also some of the other transformations. Maybe they'll be nice and give us some new transformations. That'd be kind of cool. Can I jump over this thing? I cannot. So that's probably not actually allowed to go there. To go that way. Key, right from the get-go, there's a key here. Which I'm not going to back up on anything scary. Don't actually have any magical sword ammo, so our sword is kind of shitty damage-wise. Blech. Up there, maybe? Is this a well-kept secret? Probably not. Probably very much by design. Snakies. I do enjoy the simplicity of you have one weapon. Here's a bunch of ammo for that one weapon. It could. Oh, this is a secret, though. My guy was like, oh, but we did just find some sword ammo. On our first piss potion. We found a yellow potion before we found a red potion. It's kind of different, because usually the red potions are thrown around willy-nilly. I feel like I've explored most of this. Especially for the potions that we couldn't pick up earlier anyway, because we were full. Still are full on health. think that's pretty much as deep as this goes. So red. There's our first cherry Kool-Aid. Maybe strawberry Kool-Aid. I got our first key. Oop, serpent key, or snake key rather. Doesn't give us transformation powers, just allows us to go into snake doors. This actually reminds me a little bit of the first level or two of... What was that really cool kind of retro revival game we played that was published by Apogee? Wizorb, I think? Reminds me a little bit of the first couple levels of Wizorb. I like that game, and they've actually done a number of updates and patches to that game since we last played it. I very much plan on checking that out at some point. Oh, it's invisible wall. Shit. There we go. Yeah, same kind of idea, same kind of like aesthetic to the level. More like a little bit more open area, more like larger open spaces, which is kind of nice. Kind of nice after being in like dark, scary little dungeon areas that are more claustrophobic in their philosophy. We now have the snake key, so we're good there. Giving us some ice ammo, so the ice ring is probably in our future. Anything else? We got this little guy. That's where we're going. Oh, here is the ice ring. I like how... That's actually cool. I like how it's on like a frozen lake. That's kind of neat. Probably still mainline this thing though, just because we don't have a ton of ammo for the ice ring yet. Not a ton of ammo yet, but we still have full fire ring ammo. And of course, no transformation, so I can't throw rocks at this guy, unfortunately. Does something. Oh, one behind it too. Ooh, that's probably a secret. It is a secret, and it told us about the map. This presumably reveals what is left of the map to be seen. Alright, 17. I counted it. 17 shots from the fire wand. The fireball staff. To drop those guys. One of those big stone fellers. 17 fireball shots. Little baby firebolts. For babies. Some cool banners. Extra life. Oh, and a bunch of fishies. Oh, a bunch of angy fishies. God. Oh, there's everywhere. They're goddamn everywhere. Holy heckle. Holy fuckles. Oh, I don't like this. Do not like this. That's a lot of fishies, and they're all very mad. Oh, do not like this. Do not like it. Got this thing, though. Actually, oh, that's a lot better. Yeah, that's a lot better. We damaged a bunch of them, but it actually fucks them up real good. Save. So I have not saved yet. I saw this, I was like, oh, cool, it's nice to get that this early, but then it's like, oh god, we almost had to use it right there, because we almost got fucked entirely. Did I kill him, or did he just fall off on his own accord? On his own Honda Accord. Oh, there's our first transformation. Wow, already. The first level, they give us another weapon and our first transformation. Just fast-tracking us to the goods. There's a time to use. Oh, actually, well, yeah, we have to use the snake there. Can't quite make that jump, though. Gotta come back around for that shit. Pretty low on almost all ammo, because that was a bit of a time we just went through just now. It was a bit of a journey. Whoa! Alright, well, I gotta use extra life there. Like, turned around, that guy fucking exploded in my ass. Usually, if someone's exploding in my ass, they need to Take me out to a nice steak dinner first or something. I think it was that guy. That guy fucking blasted my ass. Good old-fashioned ass blasting. Just like college. And just like college, they didn't call the next day. What the hell is that about? I appreciate that this particular song, which we've heard a couple of times in the game soundtrack, is very Diablo-y. Diablo 1-y in particular. Oh, shit. What's up, Jin? Says, you'd think they'd at least use a condom. You would think, right? So inconsiderate. Let's do this thing. Because they're snuggling up real close, which allows me to snuggle into them real close. Good to see you, by the way, Jin. Clang. Getting some ammo back. That's good. Some resources. Yeah, buddy. That gives us this little area. And more importantly... Oh, can I not jump up there? I can. Serpent form. Hell yeah. Which is good because we have a need for this pretty much right from the get-go here. Whoops. Out of here. The serpent's not the best for combat. It's good for like being small and using it to access new areas. But beyond that, it's not the most excitingest or sexiest. Ouch. But it gets the job done. There's a second one, wasn't there? Dead. The reach of that thing is pretty ridiculous. I tell myself the same thing, says Jen. Appreciate you popping in, buddy. We actually just beat the main campaign for this game, so this is the... this is the first level in the expansion episode, which is pretty cool so far. It's kind of fast-tracking us through the first couple of pickups. We have the first non-default weapon. We got the first transformation under our belt just now, so we're clicking along here. But and I don't know how long the expansion episode is. I think it is just a single episode. I don't know how many levels necessarily, but I don't think it's overly lengthy necessarily. I think it's just kind of a victory lap of sorts. The wind key. Of course, the nice thing about this ability is that although the projectiles don't do much damage, you can fire it pretty rapidly, and it doesn't use a ton of energy, so it's pretty nice. You can also go for the chompies. Chomp, chomp, chomp. The wind key, which will open up the next major area. I'm going to check on the other side, though, of that little platform, just because there was a lot of stuff to be seen. Yep. There we go. So yeah, we at first it's kind of sniffing around this area. We already jumped onto the surface over there, but yeah, can I jump? Can I make that jump? I'm just a little bit too short for it. I can't quite make that jump. A little bit short. Coming up a little bit short. And then this is gonna be a dead end, right? This is a dead end. Okay. Well, only one way forward, and that's going to be in the key we just got. Oh, except I have to go around, right? That's to go around. I should save before I open this, just because I have no idea what this is going to entail. But they are giving us... Oh, he's not actually... Okay, then they awake. Then they wake up. If I had a grenade, this would be such a nice time to use it. They're all bunched up like that. You guys darn it. I missed my unholy frag grenades. Unholy hand grenades, rather. About to get the wind ability, though, which I like a lot. The tornado spell. I'm not going to use it right now just because we don't have a lot of ammo for it. It's a very good weapon, though. Very, very good weapon. It's like exceptionally useful against certain enemies sometimes. Not always good against all the enemies all the time, but sometimes it is extremely killer. And this is the end of the first level. I'm assuming there'll be a hub we're gonna visit. Or maybe this will take us to the hub. Or maybe... Oh, hold on. We have to, like... We have to do something because it's actually locked. Yep, there we go. Now they're... Oh, and we're trapped down here. We're trapped down here with me. Is one of those... That's how this thing works. See if I can use this against these little fellers. There we go. All right, so now for tornado time. This is where this thing really shines against these big boys. Hey, we talked about this last time, how wind, I think, was, or I guess, flying type was extra effective against ground type? Not rock, but ground type. Oh my god, I like to throw that one out every once in a while with my wife as well, because we actually watched that movie not too long ago. It was my wife's first time seeing that movie. I already have this one, obviously. It was her first time seeing it. She loved it. So now that she's seen it, I can like throw out those references and she catches them. It's always fun. Because for a while there, like they would fall on deaf ears. So it's like, right, you haven't seen it. Never mind. Now she knows, and she loved it. I always love to tell the story of how we watched Super Troopers a couple months ago, and it was her first time seeing Super Troopers, and she loved it. My wife loved that movie, but it was funny because she said if she would have watched it as a kid, because I watched it in high school. Me and my friends probably watched that movie like a dozen times. Like I'd seen it a bunch, to an embarrassing degree. And Gracie was saying, like, oh man, if I would have watched, she was thinking, like, just knowing the kind of humor she responded to back in the day. It was like, if I would have watched that movie in high school, I wouldn't have been able to appreciate it. So she was like, I'm glad I was able to, like, mature into enjoying this movie. For most people, you don't mature into enjoying Super Troopers, you mature out of enjoying it. When you become a grown-up, you realize, like, man, this movie is dumb as hell. And the movie is dumb as hell, but that's the fun. So that's the fun part. Oh, there he is. The little alcoves above. I find hard that I've seen a movie that Gracie has not. There's a number of movies that she's seen that I have not. But yeah, more often than not, I'll mention something that, yeah, she has not seen. And the reality is that, like, neither of us are, like, huge movie people. I think that's kind of what this ultimately boils down to. Neither one of us are huge cinemaphiles, nor are either of our families, like, huge movie watchers. Like, I know people, like, some friends where, like, one of their big things growing up was, like, every Friday night was like, movie nights. They'd, like, watch some other, like, classic movie that was, like, well-beloved. Or, like, a new one. Like, of course, I would watch a movie every once in a while. But going to the movies was expensive, obviously, so, you know, kind of limited in that sense. But yeah, it just wasn't like as big of an aspect of my upbringing. I think same for Gracie. It just wasn't as big of a thing. I'm like trying to goad them into charging. Yeah, more Ring of Ice ammo. In fact, we probably have nearly full. Nearly full indeed. That's pretty sweet. So we got here. For a minute, I wasn't sure if this was an endless pit just because I couldn't really tell. It's so dark. No, it is not endless. It is a very endful pit. More of these guys. We have a decent bit of magic sword juice. Yep. And are they guarding something? Is that a thing I can pick it up? Or I can pick up? I don't think it is. I don't think it's a thing I can pick up. I think it's just well lit. It really stands out, but no, I don't think it's like special at all. Shit. Throw these things at him. Don't get carried away. Ha ja 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 ja. dead. And then if I can get a good setup, it's a pretty good setup. Grind his ass down. His ass got ground. Hell yeah. His ass is in the ground. There we go. I see this. It just kind of pops visually. I think, oh, is this the thing I can interact with? No, it is not. It's there to look pretty. You know, all those bad guys. Just buy like $5 movies. That's a strat I remember back in the day too. I had a girl I dated in high school. Her family would do that every once in a while. They would just go to Walmart, just go to the DVD section, find some movies that they'd just never seen, in like the bargain bin, and you'd find some pretty good ones too on DVD. You'd find some pretty good movies. I mean, you'd find some lunkers too, but you'd find some like really like maybe not well sought after, but like, oh man, they're like, this movie's a classic and it's only for $5, and you have a physical copy that will presumably last you a long time, you know, barring losing the disc or barring disc rot. So yeah, that I always looking back, I always thought that was like really not a bad idea, especially if you have like a decent bit of storage space for it. Get up there just yet. Especially because nowadays, you know, physical media is not a bad way to do it if you can help it, and you know, a hard copy for some of those movies is kind of hard to come by, at least in some cases. It could definitely do a lot worse. It's probably a better item to use right now than the wind weapon, just because the wind weapon, it's weird when it comes to multiple bad guys getting hit by it simultaneously. Like it kind of like changes, it kind of trades the enemy. It'll carry one, and then when you run into another enemy, one enemy will stop and the other one will keep going. And you get carried with the projectile, so it's like you do some of the damage to two fellas, but it's definitely not good for crowd control necessarily. Snakies. The fireball ammo, they definitely want us, or are expecting us to use fireball launcher a whole lot. We'll do exactly that. Can't make that jump. Let's save, just because I don't save often enough. This concludes the ending of our little soda. It's a cool little soda. And this one was called Almdudler. It was a Austrian beverage. Soft drink, and it was pretty cool. It was very lemony. I think if I had to categorize it, I think I would call it a lemon soda. It was pretty cool. I think lemon sodas are more common in other parts of the world, but you know, here all we really have is like lemon lime things such as Sprite. Something new and different though. Wasn't there another door that I just passed? Or am I a big doofus? Oh, I saw this out of the corner of my eye. I thought that was a door. It was a door. A bowl. And I thought that was a door. One right there. Oh, we got more fellas. Must have been some friendly fire. That guy was already pretty low on health. This is actually a whole new area down here. I'm a big fan of this guy just kind of standing here. Let's go ahead and like slowly tickle him. What did we say earlier? 17 shots? 17 shots to drop him. So I could just drop down. Start kind of poking and stroking. So I'm kind of curious. Does it say what episode, what map this is? Forgotten Ruins. Player melted. Oh, I think this is still technically the same level. Oh, no, it's not. It's the Triving Den. So we're onto map 20 and beyond. So we can't open this. Seagram. Oh, yeah, I like Seagrams. Yeah, their ginger ale is really good. Yeah, sugar-free ginger ale. Oh, you haven't been feeling very good? I'm sorry, but that's no fun. Yeah, I do like Seagrams. Seagrams, so we have some Canada Dry in the fridge right now. Canada Dry is good. There's a couple other ones that, that Grace and I like, but yeah, we're big enjoyers of ginger ale. Especially, yeah, if the tummy's being a little bit weird. If the old tum-tum's being not nice to you. Oh, here we go. Oh, is that it? Is that the key? If I cracked the code? Whoop. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I'm a goddamn gamer. I was wondering how we got up here. Oh, that delicious frosty ammo. Frosty chill ammo. Oh, and get that as well. Yes, lots of secrets. Every once in a while, Gracie's stomach will give her some problems, and it's annoying for her because it's like sometimes it's like, oh, I ate something spicy, or I ate something that was, you know, maybe a little bit risky for indigestion reasons and whatnot, or had Taco Bell. But other times it's like her tummy is just not nice to her sometimes. So that's where she likes to have ginger ale just kept on hand for those times when tummy is being not nice to her. Whenever she does have an episode like that, and they don't usually last for more than, you know, like an hour, so it's nothing bad, obviously, but it's just annoying for her every once in a while kind of thing. And whenever it happens, she's always the first to mention that, like, there's like the shit post where kind of literally in this case, without being too gross, there's a shit post where it's like, God only gives his hurtiest tummies to its hottest girls. Only the hottest girls get the hurtiest tummies. Get the tummy hurto. Not fun. It's not a fun time. Thankfully, it's not something that I have happened to me very often, but still. Good to have on hand. I don't want to keep exploring over there. I'm a little bit nervous that if I fall down, I'll be like in like the danger zone. Some kind of fever? Oh man. No fun. No funsies. And of course, we're getting into flu season. So there's that as a concern. I'm not saying what you have is the flu, obviously, but like, you know, for a lot of us, when we start feeling something like that, it's like, ah, shit, what is it? What's coming? He's out of there. Can I get that guy too? Oh, I got his ass. Oh, he's mad. Good. Stay mad. Shot him out of the sky. I want to be up there. I want to be where the people are. And by people, I mean hooded, faceless cultists. There's probably bad guys in the water, isn't there? Should also be looking out for places where snakes can slither in and find things. Find secrets. Guys going in for melee range. We can do this. We can roll with this. So no little snake holes. Bitches don't know about my snake hole. Maybe a way to get back up, unless can I just hoist myself? Oh, you can just hoist yourself up there. However, there is a snake. I don't know if that counts as the snake hole, but it's something. Wouldn't shock me if there was like some kind of secret in the water, but I can't find shit. But sure enough, this is where you hoist yourself up. I figured there was one safe spot somewhere. Somewhere, somehow, some way. I keep seeing these like little pillars that have like sort of partially rotted away, and I keep thinking it's something fancy. This is a very large area, large structure. There's no bad guys. I don't think I trust that, man. I don't trust like that. A big area like this with no bad guys. Kinda sus. I think there's more, another one of those wind spells. Which I have no need for, of course. I have no need for the wind spells. But it's there. Which would give us more ammo for it, obviously. We don't have a ton of ammo for it anyway, so it wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's collect all the ammo and all the resources that we can around it before we pick up the big one. Because you know it's going to spawn a bunch of bad guys. Make a bunch of shit happen. In fact, all I can pick up is health. And that particular ammo. There's no health around here. I have to rely on the red potions. I mean, if I get good, we won't need any potions. We just won't get hit. Just actively choose to not take damage. Make the conscious decision to not take damage. Just that simple. Are you kidding me? After all that build-up, nothing? Really? I'm relieved, but also I still oh, there's a switch here. Now we're talking. I was like, there has to be something. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, and sure enough, it was no way. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Like, just bundle up like that so I can get you with close quarter combat. Or not close quarter, but splash damage. Frosty splash damage. Little sneaky little path here. Them all just kind of wandering around together. Like they're all lost. I forgot that actually penetrates, which is really cool. Ouch. Get sucked by the wind. Get sucked, you nerd. You know what? Fuck that. I'll suck you myself. Phrasing, Alex. You're trying to sound intimidating. It's not going to sound how you think it does. I really sucked him off. Did you guys see that? I sucked him really good. Phrasing, Alex. The good news is that a new path, I think, is open. Ooh, look at all the potions. Many potions, so little time. That one really sucked, Alex. Thanks! That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to suck really good. That's probably the next major area. Yeah, it's like, exactly. It's like, hey, you see what I did there? Make this jump. Ooh, there's something up here, isn't there? Oh, I thought I was a genius. I thought there was something here. Darn it. I thought I was a stable genius. Oh, you're still here. I thought these guys were just had all gotten the hint. Looking for any other kind of switch that might open up that little secret passage, because there's like a little secret oh, this is probably it actually. But that's it, because there's that one little secret spot that caught my eyeball. It actually caught a few of my eyeballs. More than one of them. It was here. It's going to be a secret, and it's going to lead to something grotesque and offensive. And revealing. Actually, this might be the exit. Never mind, it's not grotesque at all. It's very mundane. But in that case, what was the other exit? What appeared to be the main exit? What was that going to be? And this big old thing, I think. I saw this and I went, oh, this is like where you're supposed to go. So we never opened up those little side doors. So lots of magic ammo, magic sword ammo just lying around these mushroom fields. Is it a magic mushroom sword? Is that the implication here? That magic mushroom... I'm sorry, the magic sword ammo just grows out of mushroom fields? Because I think I'm okay with that, actually. I'm okay with that headcanon. I was looking to see if there was anything else we could explore, but I guess we've seen all there is to see. We found no secrets in this accursed place. Which there are apparently 2 of them. And I bet it is something to do... that one door that was off to the side. Also, that little area over there, isn't that suspicious? Ooh, excuse me. Oh, actually, we know exactly where one of the secrets is. I'm not sure how to get to it, but we know where it is. We've seen it with our eyeballs. Yeah, this door right here, that's so mysterious. Okay, that's okay. I mean, like I always say, like, this is not necessarily a 100% playthrough. There's just no way to get everything without using a walkthrough, because there's some very, very well hidden secrets in this game. Someone who plays fairly comprehensively, like, I don't check every single nook and cranny. I don't try to hump every single wall we see. Because if you've ever played Doom or Quake, you all know about, like, humping walls, trying to find secret passages, that kind of thing. But I try to look for, like, the obvious, the like, more or less obvious, there's probably a secret here kind of things. Okay, let's go ahead and take the portal. That is Path of Ice. These levels seem to be a lot more straightforward. Maybe there is no hub. And I'm very okay with that. I'm very okay with a more heretic-style, linear kind of impression with these levels. That would actually be kind of nice. Kind of refreshing. The like more expansive levels and like hub worlds and whatnot are like ambitious and cool and creative, but I mean I feel like games like Heretic really thrive because of the simplicity and more linear aspect of the levels. You focus on just like not having to stress quite so much about remembering details and noting certain passages and where that one destructible wall was. I need to remember where that is when I find the ability that lets me break those walls, and I need to remember this one switch, and where did that open? Oh god, was it this level? Was it 3 levels ago? Oh Jesus, like, those things are cool and they're ambitious, but I think the simplicity is something that should be embraced. I like it. I like it a lot. Like one of these, there we go. Welcome back, Farsight. Still in the Necro world. We are indeed in the world of necrophilia. I mean, necromancy. Yes, yes. Yes. Handling the necrophilia. I mean, hands of necromancy. Necromancy. Still what we're playing. I like this part of this game, in this song on the game soundtrack. Very cool and melodic. We actually beat the main game, so now we are in the expansion episode, which so far is really cool and quite a bit shorter too, which is not a bad thing. Also, it seems like every single episode so far revolves around the same couple of weapons and the same one transformation. Alright, save real quick. Nom 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 nom. Bite, 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 bite. Hot snake on snake action. So sexy. It's all very cold and frosty and slippery. So just slide on off. These guys are alive the whole time. What the hell? Can I push them off? I was hoping I would just push them off. Now, will this carry him into the water? I'm not sure. Oh, it looks like he actually cannot be carried off. I was thinking maybe I'd just pop in the water. It does not work that way, apparently. Looking like, how do I get to that thing? Whoa, that's a raid from Unstable. What's up, dude? Unstable with late night raid. What's up, man? I know you've been pulling some crazy late night hours with your work stuff, so I feel bad that you've been held up with that so much lately, but I'm glad you've been able to at least get away for a little bit to play some video games and stream for a bit. Thank you, I got shutting out Unstable. Doing some more Zomboid. That's awesome. I guess you were streaming some Zomboid a couple days ago, maybe over the weekend at some point. Thank you. That's very nice, man. I know it's getting kind of late. And again, I know you've been pulling some crazy hours for your work stuff, but if there was any clips you wanted to share, you know, whenever somebody raids, I always like to ask if there's any clippies. Is there anything you wanted to share? I'm super down. We're playing Hands of Necromancy. This is a really cool, sort of Doom-like, kind of, sort of, like old school Doom-like sort of game. It's actually closer to games like Heretic or Hexen. More kind of like a Dungeons and Dragons kind of vibe. It's really good. So instead of, you know, like Doom, instead of shotguns and rocket launchers, it's fireball spells and magic swords and and like that kind of thing, and you know, bad like cultists and dragons and shit like that. It's a very cool little game. I'm really enjoying it. We actually beat the main campaign earlier this evening, so now we're checking out the expansion content, which the main campaign is more more Hexen-esque. Levels that are more open world, maybe not open world, but more expansive. Usually more of like a Metroidvania aspect, whereas the expansion so far at least is more Heretic-esque. So closer to a game like Heretic, which is a little bit more linear, more like kind of more a little bit closer to Doom, honestly, where you just get from one level to the next, from point A to point B, and fight the bad guys along the way. Hexen was known for having like very large and open levels that had like a bunch of branching paths and whatnot. It was a lot more expansive, and to be honest, I much prefer Heretic. So the fact that the expansion that we're playing right now is closer to Heretic makes me big happy. Gives me the big happy in my pants. Not really. But anyway, it's good to see you, bud. And like I said, if you have any clips to share, if you have any clips you want to share with us, you can do so willy-nilly. We'll all watch together. We'll watch on the big screen. And I don't get the impression that this is an overly long expansion. I've already cleared, like, this is the 4th episode, or 4th level. Don't know how many there are total, but I don't think we'll be here for super long necessarily. Also, I have a review key for the second game. The sequel is, I think, in early access right now. So we have kind of a vested interest in playing through this, so I can... I mean, it's not like you have to beat the first one to be able to enjoy the second one, but it just made the more sense to beat the first one first. And I took that on the chin. I'm trying to use this thing because I like this ability. Kind of clunky to use when you're facing upwards, though. It's got something. Perfect. Wait. So yeah, the wind, like tornado spell works super well. You've got like a clear path behind them because it just kind of carries them away, and just if they're up against a wall, it'll kind of grind their health down. It's very satisfying. It's satisfying to grind against the bad guys, or you can just freeze them to death. That works too. There we go. There we go. Some Arizona sunshine. Then went to some Zomboid. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Very much more Hexen-like. And I like Hexen. Well, do I like Hexen? Hexen was probably the hardest game I've ever played. And we beat it entirely on stream like 3 years ago. And Jesus, that game is just so fucking mean. The number of areas with infinitely respawning enemies. And of course, it's an old school Doom-like. So you know there's that instance where there's like a switch that blends in perfectly with the wall that's impossible to see, that you pass 1 billion times and you're stuck in the level and you don't know where to go next. It's mind-numbing. Heretic had a little bit of that because Heretic actually came out before Hexen, but it's a lot smoother of a game. I think it's just a better game overall. But Hexen had some really cool technical stuff that it had going for it. Just the larger levels was impressive, and the transformations was cool, and the different classes you could play as. So like Hexen was cool on paper, but it's rough. So the idea of playing a game like this, Hands of Necromancy, which is more akin to Hexen, but isn't quite as mean and brutal, is refreshing. So I like it a lot. Yeah, Heretic. Love Heretic. I think I almost love Heretic more than classic Doom. Almost. I stopped just short of loving it. Yeah, I loved Heretic.
Much TV, and you can't believe everything you read on the internet and fucking... All right, fucking shit. I was reading chat.
Distracted driving.
You died?
Oh, who'd you kill?
Low health because of the
Oh, that's your bro. That's the homie.
did not turn into a zombie.
It's like, that's a weird looking zombie.
Voo, you killed him.
So it's all
Did you
mystery
write in your book
Vu.
before we left.
Oh, Vui? Mystery Vui.
Transcribed.
It's all their
after
fault.
I read all the books. No.
So do they get like ejected from the windshield?
TV, and you can't believe everything you read on the internet and fucking... All right,
Yep.
fucking shit. I
There.
was
Oh, yeah, I
reading-
saw a little message.
I
Yep.
was reading chat.
Killed
I-
me.
You died?
Yeah, fucking ejected from the windshield.
I told
Oh my
you I was
God.
low health because
Also, like I was like, yeah, you can't believe everything you read on the internet as he's reading chat. So it's like, reading things can be dangerous, such as reading something from the internet and taking it too seriously, and also reading something while
TV, and you can't
distracted
believe
driving,
everything you
and then
read
a
on the
little,
internet. Fucking... All right,
Goosh.
fucking shit. I was reading...
Fucking shit. In all fairness, it's real easy to have that just blend right in. Look how easy it is.
You can't believe...
Like, Obviously, the green ones stand a little bit more obvious than the dark brown ones, but like this one,
on the internet and fucking...
I didn't notice it until you ran into that shit. So yeah, I could have easily have fallen for the same shit. Yeah, straight up got ejected. Driving in Zomboid is a killer. Yeah, I've seen and heard from like watching other friends stream that game. The tiniest little bush in the world, and it's like an indestructible object. Yeah. And of course it damages you, the player, and also obviously anybody else in the game with you. Ridiculous. But that's part of the fun. That's Zomboid, baby. In all of its splendor. Because normally I'm a good driver, but I mean, these things happen. And like I said, at that point, you don't have to necessarily take the blame. You can put the blame on the chat member whose message you were reading, so it's like it was all their fault. They forced me to read their chat message. It was all their fault. That's how it works. That's how it works. Just don't text and drive. Don't read chat and drive. Isn't there some fucking dingus on Kick? What I'm about to say is fucking mind-blowing. There was some dingus on Kick, some like 19-year-old Zoomer, or I guess Gen Alpha, who was like some really popular streamer guy, and he's got this like really fancy car, like really fancy sports car, and he's like reading chat and driving it and fucking wrecks his car, totals it like a dumbass, and not only does he wreck his car, but he gets banned from Kick for dangerous, for like for doing self-destructive dangerous behavior. It's like, motherfucker, getting banned from a platform that virtually does not have a TOS. People can gamble to children, people can show actual porn to children, and you get like a 36-hour suspension. Motherfucker crashes his car, gets banned. It's like, damn, you must be an idiot to get banned off of Kick. Holy fuck. Fucking wild. People will just like, flash their dick to children on Kick, and it's perfectly okay, but well, it's not, it's against their TOS, but it's like a 24-hour suspension, so it's like, it's nothing. So, you can do completely depraved shit, but like, it's like, damn, for this kid to have gotten banned, it's like, damn, that shit's hardcore. And then he's like trying to stream on Twitch, but that's not gonna last long, obviously, so, oh my god, ridiculous. Was it a Maserati? Oh my god. Those things are so expensive. Holy shit. Yeah, that's the thing. Nobody got hurt. It was just like, extremely dangerous and self-destructive behavior. And again, like there's the viewing audience for Kick is very, very trends young. So yeah, that's fucking wild, man. Fucking wild. But anyway, let's get back to the games. But thank you again, Unstable, for that raid. Very generous. And I'm glad you knew about that clip too. The one that we've both seen. Where it's like these fucking idiots, man. What the hell? And this, I can't press this button. I need the fire key. I mean, I can slap my hand against it, but it's not gonna do shit. I need the fancy shit. So I'm gonna look for the fancy shit. Will this lead me to it? One of the bowls was litten. Oh, we gotta get litty. We gotta get both things lit. Can't like reach. My projectiles are too large. My orbs are too large. We got too large of balls. I'm an adult. Is that gonna kill? That does kill. Oh, this guy's real close. So I need to find the other switch to lit the bowls. If we're talking about lighting up some bowls, usually there's like a different kind of context that comes to mind. Begging for donate. Yeah, it's so fucking wild, man. Like, you hear shit like that, you go like, this isn't real, right? This is parody. This is performance art. To be honest, Anthony, I actually forgot about the detail, but you're absolutely right. It's just fucking bananas, dude. It's just like the parody. It's like a self-parody performance art. It'd be hilarious if it like didn't actually happen. I don't know, man. It's just wild. Like, who do we have to blame for this? Is it the schools? Is it the parents? Is it society at large? How do we fail the youth for shit like that to happen? God damn it. Oh shit, this guy was just there. He was there the whole time. You would think using an ice weapon against an ice golem would not be as effective, and yet. Shit is twerking. Shit is twerking. Is this something I can dive into? No. No, it is not. Can I just like shoot this with the fireball thing and all that lit? Will that work? Talked to one of the abiotic developer or abiotic factor developers. I see what you mean. Yeah. For some fixes. I hope they don't fix the problems we were having. I hope they do not fix those problems, because those problems were hilarious. We're getting teleported around on vehicles. I mean, I don't know. I say that. Maybe it's for the best that they get fixed, but they were funny though, and that's more important. The bugs were funny, and like, to me that's more important than, you know, making progress in a video game and not losing your gear all the damn time. Because that's the thing. It would like teleport us into a wall, and then when you died, you wouldn't be able to get your stuff back. So it was bullshit, but also funny. And, you know, to emphasize, that is very important. Camera guy was, oh, geez, so somebody did get hurt then. But only focus on the car? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, dude had no one to blame but himself. Goddamn. The speeding isn't what's dangerous, it's the part where you suddenly become stationary. Yeah. Speeding isn't gonna hurt you, it's the part where you suddenly aren't speeding anymore. It's the part where you're suddenly still very, very, very sudden. That's the fucked up part. I can't believe it was a Maserati. There's like... I don't even think they make very many of those a year. In fact, do they even make any more of them? Like, that's like... You gotta have some fucking... You have to have some money to burn to have a Maserati. Like, to even know someone that has a Maserati, like, holy shit. I've never seen one on the road before. At least I don't think I would. I think I would recognize it. It was funny. Yeah, you know you remember that shit. You remember when, yeah, the fucking cars were physicsing us all over the place. That was goofy as all get up. Get them both. Oh yeah. I don't know if I need to jump down. In fact, if I did jump down, it would do me no good because I have no keys. No keys? To the tune of no bitches? Get frozen, you nerd. That nerd got frozen. Actually, I'm gonna use this one because we have a bit more ammo for it. Hit a tree and a rabbit head wearing man appeared. Yeah, that's... Well, it wasn't that a dude appeared, it was that in that clip that Unstable posted, it was that his he was playing co-op with one of his buddies, and that was his co-op friend on the ground. He was in the car with him, but when he hit the tree, the recoil or the whiplash damaged them both, but his bro was low enough on health that the whiplash damage killed him. And when you die, you just get ejected. Just get ejected from the car. So yeah, you're right. It's weird, like the dude just appears, but yeah, the explanation is that dude got. Oh shit. Get distance. Oh shit. I don't know if I can like effectively fight those guys close quarters. I'm a little bit nervous. Got. That's right. The golf cart. That's right. The golf cart abiotic factor. That shit works. Can I tickle them, knowing that that's a bad guy? No tickles. No tickles. Not even 10. I guess I can like... There we go. I can like use this maybe to grind their ass. Oh, I could just knock them down. That works too. I can just fucking yeet them to oblivion. I'm so high up, I feel like I'm like above where I'm supposed to go. I feel like I'm breaking some gamer rules. Some gamer crimes being committed. How big this level is. This level's huge. Big and so open. Which I kind of like, honestly. I kind of like these large open areas. Large open spaces. I can make that jump, right? I can break these cuffs. Is it lit? It's lit! Oh, is this melting? It's literally melting the ice. That's kind of fun. But I want the piss potion. Give me the piss. Is that so wrong? Whoop. Hey, secret is revealed. Is it really a secret when it's visible like that? But anyway. We got it. That's what matters. Those piss potions, despite looking funny, are very important. They're very helpful. And it's sterile, and I like the taste. It's a fun detail. When the ice got melted, there's like a puddle of water here. That's a fun detail. We have a key. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. We have a key. And then... well, I'm assuming it will bring us to the other key. I am assuming. I'm guessing that this just brings us back to the same area. Yeah. But I will grab the health. Make that jump. Whoop. I can, but there's nothing to show for it. There's a flame key door, except it's not a door, it's a switch. Oh, it melts the ice. Oh, that's actually kind of clever. The flame key would melt the ice. That's actually really slick. I like that a lot. And there was another area very similar to it, where there was a button with the flame key on it. Very clever design. I like that. That's very unique. So this is where we were earlier. We're trying to get this earlier, and I still not quite sure how to reach it. Before we continue down this similar vein, I'm kind of curious if there's anything else. Oops, sorry. My microphone there. If there's anything else this way. Ooh, an extra life. That's useful. Hopefully it won't be necessary, but it probably will be. I do tend to die to some bullshit from time to time in games like this. We just go back to the other area, and I think there was one more spot kind of like this that had a lot of ice with a nondescript flame button. Time to touch the butt. Button. Touch the butt. Otherwise, we're full on a lot of ammo. It was out this way, though. It was back in those caverns. It might have been around here. Let's jump up a little bit. I might have been in this like general vicinity. In fact, I think it is. I recognize this. And it's not that. That was to light one of the thingies. Here it is, right here. Right, so I'll confess I don't know what it did that time. Wasn't super obvious. Something over here. Oh, maybe this is open now. Maybe it was closed. We're going into a wall of water. Touching the butt. Yeah, touching the button. Also, we're going to use the snake transformation because this gives us infinite water breathing. Don't have a ton of offensive capabilities as a snake, but we do get infinite water breathing. Never mind, we don't need it. That was it. That tornado spell is super nice against these guys. Not always. It's not always like perfect, but it's usually pretty good. Just when it grinds them up against the wall and slurps their health down real good. Gives them the good slurp. Nope. Alright. We have this thing because it's a happening place. Oh, come on, that didn't kill. There we go, there we go. Infinite water breathing, is that Morrowind? You do know I love talking about Morrowind. You do know I love talking about Morrowind. If I'm ever having like a bad day, you can tell I'm just like in kind of a not great mood. Just be like, hey, yo, Alex. I'm like, what? I'll be like, don't give me that. You'll be like, don't give me that, Alex. Alex, look at me. And I'll be like, what? I'll be like, Morrowind exists. And I'll be like, huh, you're right. I'm cured. You're right. Depression cured. You'll be like, you'll be like, remember Morrowind? And I'll be like, oh, you're right. Holy shit. I almost forgot. Yeah. No, it's I guess that's the idea because what is it? Argonians. At least in Morrowind and probably in Oblivion and Skyrim too, Argonians have infinite water breathing and fast swimming. And when you take on the snake transformation in this game, you get infinite water breathing. It's pretty sweet. And I guess fast swimming. Probably about the same speed, honestly, swimming. The infinite water breathing is nice. So it's like, so Argonians are like, you know, lizard fellows are kind of snaky. Kind of amphibious. A load of the beans is what we call that one. Yeah, more of the wind. That's right. That's right. Ouch. Ghosty friend. Who brought this guy? Who brought the ghost mans? Get him out of here. Now, I wouldn't be sad if I would not be upset if I were to somehow get one of the later transformations in one of these levels. Maybe if we can get the oh shit, I were to get one of the big stony boy transformations, because that was one of my favorites in the main game. I would not be upset if we were to get one of those. It'd make me the opposite of sad. Man, that guy got fucking launched. He's out of there. Both probably fairly low on health because they took a lot of wind damage. Here goes. Wish I could have been there for the Morrowind stream. We've done a bunch. We've done a bunch of Morrowind streams, although I haven't done one in like several years in all fairness. So for me to be like, oh yeah, we've done a bunch of Morrowind streams, that's a bit disingenuous because it's been like 5 years since well, actually yeah, probably about 5 years since I last played the game. We did Morrowind Randomizer for a whole long time, like several months in a row. That was like the one thing I streamed. I want to get back to it, but I still have a bunch of changes that I want to work on. The mods that I made for that game. Get sucked, you nerd. There we go. See, it works. Just press the button. Another switch to go. Is it on the opposite side of this one here? I'll be on this little switch here, but I can't press it from here. Now, what we did do recently was Oblivion. We did play Oblivion Randomizer about a month or so ago, and that was fun. That was especially fun and especially stupid. A lot of goofs, a lot of glitches, a lot of crashes for one thing. But it was a fun kind of one-off. I'd like to go back to that at some point. Mess around with it more. It probably doesn't have the staying power that Morrowind Randomizer would have for me personally, just because I'm just not as familiar with Oblivion. And if I were to do more Oblivion Randomizer, I would give it the Morrowind Randomizer treatment. I would devise like a bunch of randomized potential win conditions, like things to strive towards. And so instead of just fucking around and being a goober, trying to like honestly like have like a thing to work towards, as opposed to just, you know, like game funny, haha, pee pee poo poo. Two and a half years? Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly. 2.5 years, yeah. Then Aaron and Matt, we've known them for a long time, too. Some more Void Crew. That would be cool. I know the devs are working on more stuff. Or stuff for that game. I'm trying to think if they've made announcements about stuff they're working on. I can't remember anything off the top of my head. But I know they're still clicking away. I know they have some kind of roadmap. Like future updates and future features and whatnot. Oblivion's your favorite? Yeah, that's how it is for a lot of people. I mean, granted, when it comes to like the Holy Trinity, Morrowind, oh, did that do something? It does something. Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. I mean, there's a few, you know, smelly weirdos where Daggerfall is their favorite, but for most people, Morrowind, Oblivion, or Skyrim is their favorite. And for a lot of them, it's, you know, whichever we played first, obviously. Morrowind's my favorite, and it's the one I've played the most and played the first best. And I've never played Skyrim at all. Yeah, Morrowind, or I'm sorry, but Oblivion as a like Xbox 360, PS3 era classic is it really can't be overstated how influential that game and like how much of like a gigantic leap forward in technology that game was. So like it's kind of no wonder that it's so many people's favorites, even though it's not my favorite. I get it. I get why it is such a major draw. With that, whenever I see this, I think of Space Marine 2. Just all the skull stuff you see with anything with Warhammer. Oh, look at that guy! He's coming out of the portal like he's so cool. Except he's a demon, which is the opposite of cool. It's actually quite warm. Forbidden City. I'm gonna go ahead and stop here for the night just because it is getting pretty late. But we're clicking along, man. We knocked out, I want to say 4, maybe 5 levels of the expansion. We beat the main campaign, which is cool. Map 25. I'm guessing there's probably 30 total. So probably 5 maps left, probably. This is fun, though. No, I'm glad we were able to beat the main campaign. I wasn't sure we'd have time to beat the whole... the remainder, rather. The remainder of Episode 3. But we did. We beat the main campaign, the final boss for Episode 3. And the main campaign as a whole, that is. And this was the first couple of levels from the expansion episode, for anybody curious. I say new game, expansion maps, Evil Returns. There's only one episode, but that's what we're playing in right now. And we'll continue next time. Well, actually, to be clear, we'll continue this on a future occasion, but we will not continue this particular game next time. Next time I stream, we'll be playing Amanda the Adventurer 2. Amanda the Adventurer 2 is coming out tomorrow. And there's a Dare Drop campaign for Amanda the Adventurer 2 that I plan on participating in. There's no guarantee. They might run out of keys before I can get to it, but generally I tend to have a pretty good track record with being able to get them right when they come out of the Dare Drop campaign oven. Dare Drop, for those who don't know, is one of my preferred platforms for getting review keys for things. So anyway, that game comes out tomorrow. And the plan is to stream that tomorrow. Now, there's a chance I might not stream tomorrow. I actually have to get up extra early on Wednesday. Gotta drive my dad to a doctor's appointment. Nothing scary. It's just that his usual person is unavailable. So I'm the backup. So we got that tomorrow. Or I'm sorry, we have it Wednesday morning. So we'll see about tomorrow's streaming. And, of course, Wednesday night streams are also kind of up in the air because I usually... Well, not usually. I do go in the office on Thursdays. So tomorrow we'll see. Wednesday we'll see. Next guaranteed stream for surezies will probably be Thursday. But knowing me, I'll probably be able to squeeze something in sometime between Tuesday or Wednesday. So, for sure, expect us to be checking out Amanda the Adventurer 2. We played the first game last night. It was a very fun game. We didn't get, like, every bit of content in that game. There's a couple secrets we didn't find, but we did beat all of the main game and got all the endings, which is cool. So yeah, this was fun. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to Unstable and to Dudson. And to Shake, and to Jack. That's right, Jack in the Nox, who is a first-time raider. Thank you, everyone, for popping in, hanging out with us. Let's find a raid target so we can wrap it up for the night. Shane, you want to come up? Come up. Shanna Cat is looking like she wants to help us sign off for the night. We got Shock Value. He says, I'm here for free shit. We do the giveaways. I mean, Shock Value probably knows that, yeah, part of how we get most of our giveaways is through Dare Drop. That's why they're my favorite... they're my favorite what do you would call them, like review key platforms, the kind of platforms where if you're a streamer or a content creator you can apply for review keys for games. Dare Drop is my favorite, and the main reason for it is I love how they have their extra challenges set up, their dares set up so you can get extra keys to give away to viewers. So that's one of my main favorite aspects of that platform. That's why I keep coming back, and also because they get some really good platforms. I'm sorry, some really good campaigns. For one thing, Space Marine 2 was huge. Getting a review key for Space Marine 2, not even at launch, 4 days before the game launch, was crazy. 4 days for the game launch, we were able to get a review key for Space Marine 2 through Dare Drop. And honestly, the required CCV was not that aggressive for that campaign. On Lurkit or Keymailer, you needed like a 50 viewer average. All you needed for Space Marine 2 on Dare Drop was a 15 viewer average. And again, you were able to like unlock extra game keys for viewers to give away. It was like that was huge. So getting advanced access and for anybody curious, it was the top tier level of the game, because yeah, there was the gold edition, then the ultra edition. It was the ultra edition, so it's like that was such a huge get. Yes, that was fantastic. So anyway, multiple reasons why Daredrop is my standard go-to. Shockfire says, I missed most of the stream, but still happy to pop in. Oh, and thank you for the kind words, Unstable. Let's see. Oh, wait, was this the... Oh, this was from XCOM, right? Yeah. This is from XCOM.
Come on, please don't. Please, man.
This little moment.
Oh,
For a second Who could
round.
forget?
He's going. Oh,
I got my entire
God.
ass chopped
really
off.
dope axes.
Cut my entire body off. He cut my entire body off. That's right, me.
Straight up just murdered him.
Yeah, that was a their character got like possessed,
Come on, please don't.
and my guy's right here. I'm just chilling.
Oh,
Possessed character comes up and melee just fucking
Oh.
chops my ass off. It's fucking one shot. Now, granted, your characters are usually pretty squishy in XCOM, so it wasn't a huge surprise, but still, it was a girthy crit. It was a glorious and brutal crit, but also very hilarious. So no, that's it. I felt so bad. We embrace it. We embrace the chaos when it comes to XCOM, and of course, again, that's XCOM, right? XCOM is 95% chance to hit, miss 4 times in a row, and then you get an unfortunate crit one shot that ends your entire fucking career. We were playing the hardest difficulty, right? Yeah, which might have complicated matters ever so slightly. Yeah, Jin, no, if you know XCOM, you know the numbers, the odds will forever not be in your favor, unfortunately. Them's are the breaks. Thank you for hanging out with us, friends. We're gonna find a raid target. Now, GameFox raided us recently. GameFox raided us just the other day, and actually, I think they raided us like twice, two or more times over the past few weeks, honestly. GameFox has been really good to us. They are playing some 7 Days to Die. Checking out the 1.0 update for 7 Days to Die. That game had its proper and full release probably about a month or so ago. So our friends GameFox are playing this game right now. 7 Days to Die. Let's go check them out. As they're playing this cool game, they're actually playing with several streamer buddies. They're playing with Sin City Scales, Gilgus, and Ashtude. I'll confess that I actually don't think I know any of those streamers, but I do know GameFox. GameFox is really nice. And like I said, the plan is probably to stream tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, probably Wednesday. We'll be checking out Amanda the Adventurer 2 with that launches, which is exciting. We'll do more Hands of Necromancy later this week. We'll beat the rest of this game later this week, and we might even be able to start the second one later on as well. And then trying to think if there's anything else really on the docket for this schedule for this week. I think that kind of covers it. Oh, and Sunday, I think Sunday, with barring any surprises, we should be able to start a new game called Sky Oceans. Really cool JRPG that looks really neat. We got a key for that, and I want to check that out as well. So lots of good stuff on our horizons, friends. Socials page is in the chat. It's got all of my links. Has my social media, of course. It's got Twitter. It's got Instagram, TikTok, all that shit. We have the Discord server. We were talking about the Discord server earlier. That has all of my links. I'm sorry. Well, the Linktree page has all of my links. But the Discord server is like the big one because, for one thing, it has a bunch of channels for various kinds of like discussion channels, game channel, or game discussion, dank memes, music, movies, all that shit. But it also has all of our MS Paint challenges we've ever completed. We have 355 of those things. We did one earlier. That's why the number's on the top of my head right now. We've done a bunch of MS Paint challenges. They're all in there. We have our Time Warp Scan challenges, our Mad Libs. We've done a bunch of shit. But it also is where we do our giveaways. So if you have any interest in participating in some of the giveaways that I'd mentioned earlier through Daredrop and other places where we get extra keys, we administer all the giveaways through the Discord server. In fact, if you would like, there's a optional role you can sign up for in the Discord server that will give you a notification whenever a new giveaway is available for entry. If you sign up for that role, you'll never miss another giveaway opportunity ever in a million years, as long as you're on Discord. As long as you're on Discord. Otherwise, though, like that Linktree page is everything else. As the YouTube channels, I do multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube and TikTok and Trovo and Facebook, but Twitch is the main one. But like I said, all the links are in there. We also have our secondary YouTube channel, which is our archives channel. Has everything I've streamed up on there from the past 4 years. which is a lot. We've streamed a lot over the past 4 years. That will do it, friends. I'll see you guys around. Gonna raid Game Fox. I'll see you guys around. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for hanging out with us. And big shout outs to Unstable and to Shake and to Dudson and to Jack and the Knox for the very generous raids. Appreciate folks hanging out with us. And like I said, yeah, more games on the horizon. Looking forward to Man of the Adventurer 2. That was a fun game we played yesterday. In fact, we get to play the sequel right afterwards. Is exciting, so that's going to be good. And yeah, more Hands on Necromancy. Checking out the sequel soon. Good games on the horizon. By the way, probably no stream Saturday. I'll be going to a Halloween party. Super excited for it. And we probably won't be back until somewhat late. We'll see. I mean, if we get back, if we don't go like super late, then we'll see. But it'll be a Saturday, obviously, so we'll kind of play it by ear. But probably no stream Saturday. And I probably won't stream on the day of Halloween just because we'll be handing out Halloween candy that night. Trick-or-treaters and such coming by the house. But we'll see. Like I said, it will depend on just kind of what time we get back to our desk and that kind of thing. Play it by ear. I'll see you guys around. The Discord server does have the schedule, by the way. Schedule in the Discord server has all the goods. And yeah, that's my whole spiel. Good night, everybody. Appreciate you. Bye-bye.
What this eclipse is going to be is at least a minute and a half of me showing my anus right up into that sun, getting that digital download directly from the sunbeams into my asshole. Because that is information we want to hold it. We got to get it. That's the best way to do it, bro.
How long have you been receiving signs through your anus?
Oh, when was the first? It's not a regular practice, but when it feels right, it feels right. I've also done some moon boofing.
What is moon boofing?
Same as sunning. It's lovely, and I recommend it to everyone.
What does it feel like when the moon is shining through your butt?
Honestly, it's incredible. Do you want to see my asshole?
Oh boy! Alright, quality 4, steel knuckles unlocked.